All right, I think we're back. Hey guys, welcome. Welcome. So, playing Total War Warhammer. We're playing as Karen Carr, or as Lokhir Fellheart, and we're migrating to Karen Carr. So, episode 1, we migrated to Karen Carr. Then we got back here by turn, I don't know, 8 or something. We've spent the last couple of turns just consolidating our home territory here in Karen Carr. We've kind of abandoned Cathay. I don't tend to like doing dual starts too much. I mean, I think it's nice if you want to have a challenge and you want to have extra complexity to your campaign or whatever, or if you're trying to like conquer the map as fast as possible. If you're starting in 2 different locations at once, obviously it's going to be quicker to expand out from 2 different places at once. But in general, if I'm playing for enjoyment, I like to just focus on one area, because I find if you have like all different areas, like there's like the story of your campaign in your head just becomes this confused mass of stuff, you know. Whereas if you're all kind of in one area, it's a bit more, I don't know, just a bit more unified, I guess. So anyway, we're we're kind of migrating out of here, but we've got a special mechanic where we get an extra black arc for every major port we have. Like Hachai is a capital of this province and it's a port, and Zanshi's a capital and it's a port. It actually bugs out quite a bit, this mechanic, and you get like extra black arcs, even more than what you're supposed to have for your ports. But you want to keep them. So, I mean, rather than just, like I said, I do like the simplicity. I could just abandon these entirely, so I could just forget about it. And sometimes I would do that, just so I can literally forget about it, not for any optimization purposes, you know. Like this is, actually, it's hardly giving me any income actually, but yeah, I get advantages from having these settlements, you know. But yeah, it is nice just to have it clear from your mind. Just forget about this area and just do it. If you do a migration, just go to the new area and forget about your old area. But because of the black arc thing, it's actually kind of really important to hold on to these. So so we're going to keep them. What we've done is we've tried to set up an alliance with Snickich. So we currently got a military alliance with him. We've gotten him to go to war with our enemy, these vampires, and hopefully he's going to become the regional powerhouse in this area and just kind of take care of business for us, so we don't have to worry about our settlements. That's pretty much my my goal for that area. Mr. Workhorse, that's right. Hey Milone, thanks buddy. Milone says everyone should like the stream and subscribe to the channel. You certainly can if you would like to. Anyway, so main thing I want out of Cathay is just to forget about it and focus on this area. But yeah, so we did last episode, we did this little shenanigans here where I wanted to keep my black arcs in range so I could initiate this siege with the black arcs, in case I didn't want to use Lokhir as the main initiator on this battle.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
But so basically what I want to do is move Lokhir to there. And then I can get this, and then I can get the black arc to initiate the siege, so he doesn't have to do it. And we could even just auto resolve it. I might just do that actually.
Death and carnage.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal. I didn't actually check. I think it was only tier 2, so we could have sacked it. Oh no, it was tier 3, so we got to keep it at tier 2, so that's nice.
Bring fire and terror. Ready for ambush.
The Skulls event is going to happen soonish. Yeah, nice. What I was going to do is I was going to do kind of what we did last time with I don't know if it was Skulls or something else, but once the Skulls actually starts, if you could let me know actually, Melo, and if you're watching it, if you could let me know, what I'm going to do is just kind of put it in the corner of the screen here. I've got the Warhammer channel up there, but I don't think it started yet. I'm just going to put it up in the corner of the screen, and I don't really want to watch everything. Like I know some people like to just watch it and like, you know, hang off every word and stuff, but I'd rather just sort of skip through and just whenever something that's related to you know, Total War or something like that, I'll just switch over. I'll make the screen You know, I'll just do this and then I'll just make the screen big and turn on the sound and we can watch that relevant segment and then just go back to chilling and whatever. So that's kind of my plan. I don't know if that's stupid, but I don't know. I don't know. That's what I did last time. So, hey, Simon. But yeah, if some of you guys are watching it, you know, on another screen or something, if you could like give me a heads up if anything cool comes up. Main thing I'm interested in is, the Total War thing, like whatever the Total War thing is going to be. I'm pretty sure they said they were going to have something on there. And the Rogue Trader stuff. I think Rogue Trader is going to be mentioned. And yeah, I don't know, maybe like Mechanicus 2 or something. If it, basically just, yeah, I guess if there's any good, I don't know if there's anything good, I guess, basically, but mainly just the Total War stuff, I guess.
The Tower of Blessed Dread.
Yeah, not sure what I want to do here now, actually.
I am victorious.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Hey, Timmy, can you fuck off? Jesus. What the fuck? Cool.
Yes.
Why are people always trying to fucking scam you for shit, you know? It's like, fuck. Just trying to enjoy our little fucking nerd community of Warhammer fans here. You don't need fucking predators coming and trying to fucking scam us. Jesus.
I admire your darkness.
Sorry, somebody just harassing me on Twitch. Hey, lately. It's a pirate day today. Indeed. I banned him. I banned him.
Anchors away. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Okay, so...
Double time. My plans must wait.
I don't know if we can get this guy over there as well, can we?
With haste.
No, yeah, we can.
Set the sails.
No, yeah, all my Black Oaks over here.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
So he's kind of got nowhere else to go apart from this way. What the fuck is this? Oh, right, yeah. So I've got a rebellion here, right?
Command. Hateful bidding. Feared warrior.
Actually, that actually looks pretty serious.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Double time. Dry land. Lord of the Black.
So Black Oaks have a really long reinforcement range, longer than the settlement does. So he can jump in and join in with us.
Noble of Nagaroth. Favored of the Witch King.
Man, a pretty crazy army considering. Actually, we probably got barracks there if that's where they made it. Don't really need the replenishment. Slaves, no. We just have money.
Has no place here.
Cheers. Yeah, rebellions are good. They give you money and slaves. Alright, so relation public order seems pretty good everywhere now.
So thrift. I will destroy them.
Alright, so these guys should have no settlements left now. Yeah, so we pretty much just ruined them completely. Oh, we have strength rank. Coincidentally, we're also strength rank 1. That's pretty cool, isn't it? We like migrated to another location and we're still strength rank 1.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
What I'm hoping is this guy will come over here with all my Black Arcs and stuff.
Tyrant of
And
Nagaroth.
then we'll be able to sneak out and kill him with Lokhir. But I don't know if we need... I was going to set up an ambush, but I don't know if we need to because he's got no settlements. I think he's just going to kind of lemming suicide himself into us anyway. So instead...
Lord of the Black Court.
I might...
Sacrifices to Mathlan. The Kraken moves.
You can put all our stuff in there.
Lord of Fear.
Ply the cruel seas.
Tyrant of Nagaru.
Yeah, that could be good. Alright, these guys are all going to get their names of power, so hopefully we'll get some that aren't shit. That one was pretty crap.
Dreadlord of Nagaru.
And we'll do the other one at the same time. Head Reaper again. Hydra Blood, nice. Alright, we got one good one. Oh yeah, can you guys, I've got this, I've got the Warhammer YouTube channel up in the corner here. You guys could like let me know when the Skulls event starts and I'll stick it up there. Maybe I should put the, maybe I should change this. Actually, I might change the stream title and stuff as well and put the Skulls thing in there and stuff. Yeah, and in honor of the Skulls event, I was thinking about maybe trying to have another crack at playing Rogue Trader as well. Although I'm not really sure how to approach it because I've had problems in the past trying to stream it just because the amount of text that there is to read and stuff. But yeah, so if anyone's really into Rogue Trader at the moment or has been in the past and they've got, you know, some ideas about builds that would be fun to run or content that'd be good to show or anything, you know, let me know. Well, obviously we're not going to probably have it ready to play tonight, but you know, sometime maybe soon I'll try and get some in there. Chaos run in Rogue Trader. Yeah, maybe could be fun. Although I tend to find like going all like righteous indignation and burning heretics and stuff tends to be more my vibe. It's good to mix it up though. Anyway, okay, so I've updated the stream title to Lokhir plus Skulls, and I've changed the thumbnail to have the little skulls icon on there. So yeah, once it starts, I'll play it I'll just play it on silent in the corner of the map there, and then we'll we'll grab it open when it hits. All right.
Dread Lord of the Druki. I approve of these dark deeds. I approve of these dark deeds.
Skulls is today? Yeah, Skulls is today. Apparently starting in a few minutes.
Dark sorceress. Your desire?
You gonna play some corn in honor of the Skulls event? Nice. When's it supposed to be starting? Like, is it? It's on the main Warhammer channel, right? Skulls should be in a minute. Will it be on the main Warhammer channel? Like, am I on the right page? Alright, yeah, so hopefully we'll pull these guys back in. Lokhir is now level 12, so we can grab... Oh yeah, Blackheart Growth faction wide. You want to get that as soon as possible.
Black-hearted Dreadlord, Lord of the Black Court.
I really need growth, maybe money, and we might donate for growth. And in Haichi, we'll donate for growth. Zanshi's already growth. Karen Carr, growth. Yeah, maybe I should have donated for money there. Just we can burn. Actually, yeah, we may as well burn some slaves on buildings. If we could get some more cash, actually, it'd be good. Last year was Karanak. Yeah, but I don't think... I mean, there's been like 7 Skulls events, haven't there? I don't think there's been... I don't think there's been enough free stuff every single time. I mean, I hope that they're right, but...
Nagarond will hear your words.
Blood Guzzlers. Alright.
You're about to find out exactly
beautiful.
what, and that's what.
Nice bit of cash. Confederate with Scourge of Cain. Oh, that would be pretty cool, actually, wouldn't it? Just straight into Ulthuan. Skulls is already on Epic, but nothing on Steam yet. Isn't it on YouTube? I thought Skulls was on YouTube. I think I do want to Confederate. Oh, the Skull's Sail. Yeah, right. It's another hour. Ah, okay, cool. Maybe I should put that away then. Sorry, somebody said it was in a minute or something, so I was confused. I think I do want to take that Confederation with them. But I wasn't really ready just yet. I was hoping to rampage around here a bit more first. I
am king of the Druki, leader of the merciless host.
There's a new DLC for what?
Why are you here? What web do you spin?
4,000 would be excessive. All right, can we maybe just sell some more wars against people we don't like?
Vampire.
You dead? You here?
I don't know if I should go to war against those guys. 1,400. How much will they pay me to go to war against the Greenskins?
Gone. Before your execution is
Yeah,
ordained.
I might take that. It's less money, but it's a lot safer than going to war with Yumbo. I mean, Yumbo, we probably want to go to war with him anyway, but...
You risk your very life by demanding my time.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before the...
The iron wind will strip the flesh from...
oh yeah, we can go to war with them. They're our enemies. Just trying to scam up any cash that we can get. So there's it's a Skulls event. It's like a Games Workshop event that they do to showcase Warhammer themed computer games. Yeah, so it's going to start in like an hour or so. I'm not going to do like a whole like, you know, show just based around that, but I will stop the stream and watch, you know, anything that's cool that comes up. That's why we've got the little sub I don't know, sub theme to the stream, I guess.
Destruction surrounds us.
Master of Nagaroth.
Man, I need so much more money.
For the Witch King!
All right. I'll disband her. She can
Lord
get
of the
back
Black
to...
Court. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Back to providing us with loyalty events. So we've got like, yeah, we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we've got 7 Black Arcs at the moment. I don't know if we need this one anymore.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh yeah, it'd be good if we could get Zishu back again. What's the 80 minus 2? 60 plus 3.
Murderous Lord. Such slaughter awaits. With haste, I will continue in time.
Yeah, maybe we'll try to might respect this
Tyrant
one.
of Nagaroth. Black-hearted. Fear my malice. Lord of Fear. A vile plan. Plotting a course.
Yeah, well,
Rookie Lord. We have a deal.
Yeah, I'll try and bring this guy down to defend this. Maybe he can kind of just sail back up and down and patrol these waters. The plan. Alright, try that. So yeah, this guy should suicide down here. Hopefully he can't really reach anything. Oh, actually, fuck, they have really long movement range, don't they? Fuck. He might just smash all my black arcs. Who's declaring what? Oh, those guys. Okay. We'll stay true. Where's the event? Hey, Nino. Yeah, it starts in about an hour, I think. Mercy tells me a goodnight story about pirate elves. That's right. This is to lull you off to sleep.
Assert your dominance over the seas and expand your crew even further, Corsair King. None
Shut the fuck up, John. Shut the fuck up. Stop telling me that you have to leave. I don't give a fuck. You say hello when you come. Don't tell me when you leave. I don't want to know. Everyone else can still tell me when they leave, but John is banned from telling me when he's leaving.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know now. I'm like, oh, she's actually got, oh shit, she's got a,
No.
she's got a whole other army over here. I didn't even realize. Fuck, okay. Let's,
Admiral of Kar's fleet. Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
oh, he's on shore. Oh, right, he came on shore.
Bring fire and
Okay.
terror.
Cool.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Master of Nagara. My time, my talents.
I might fight this one manually. So we've got a lot of artillery and stuff. Just a heads up, I'll have to leave in 45 hours. No, I haven't noticed any lords not having names, Nino. What do you mean, not having names? I don't know. Have you got mods on? Maybe it's something to do with one of your mods.
Lokhir, Fellheart.
Alright, looks like we're coming from over here.
Going! Be merciless. The Kraken rumbles. The riches and murder await.
Excuse me. So I think I want to have... If we can confederate Marathi, she'd be the best one to have a full master squad.
Murder is mine. Go!
Yeah, whenever a lord gets killed, temporarily one of the units becomes the one of the entities in one of the units becomes the captain, in charge of the army. Yeah, I think it's a weird holdover from previous games. And then the commander, then the general immediately gets replaced on their next action. But the like promoted unit or whatever still keeps its little commander. Actually, I wonder if they have the oh, I didn't actually really think about that before. I wonder if those promoted units still have the inspire radius. I never actually noticed. Have we got one in here? Oh yeah, Sigalis. Is that a guy called Sigalis? Sigalis, yeah. Yeah, this guy's Sigalis. Does he have Inspire? Nah, I think he's just exactly the same as the rest. Bring back Man of the Hour mechanic would be cool. Yeah, super cool. I'd be into it.
Red spears. My blade hungers.
Moving out!
Dark elves with pleasure. On it!
I was hoping to try to set off the bloated corpse in the middle of their army, but didn't work.
Master Druki, get going! For the king!
Hey Grunthor, the Skulls Warhammer event is the Games Workshop. They do a thing about Warhammer themed computer games. It's starting in about an hour, so yeah, once that comes on, I probably won't watch the entire thing, but we'll just like jump over there whenever there's something cool and Total War related, or you know, something that we're interested in. Alright, the bloated corpse came and just destroyed everything that we hadn't already killed. Very good.
Striding! Where to? Over there! Ready! I can!
Dealers in death! By your command!
Making ground! Druki!
Feel my wrath!
Master Druki! Whatever it takes!
Dark shards!
Slaughter them! Warrior! Certain death!
I'm gonna shoot these guys. Plus maybe melee them a bit also.
Murder awaits! Moving out! Master
I'm
Druki!
doing a very good job of killing this guy.
Slaughter! Going! Dread spears! By Drakira!
Cold-blooded killers! Forward!
Onwards to murder! Dread spears!
Cold-blooded killers!
Druki, forward! Advancing!
Druki!
Bleak swords! Druki! The merciless host! Carnage awaits! To destruction! Eager for battle!
This path seems unwise.
Wage war!
I'll give the order.
Battle ready!
We understand.
Following orders! On
Alright.
to slaughter!
Eager for battle!
us warriors! Master Druki!
Cruel and deadly. Whatever it takes.
You might have to mute the intro if there's music. GW is bitchy about copyright striking their music. Yeah, that's all right. I've got I'm not gonna watch the intro probably. If it's next, what I'm gonna do is I've got it on mute, and yeah, when it starts, I think in about an hour, I'm gonna put it up in the corner of the screen over the map, just like this. Just gonna have it out there, just on mute, so we can kind of monitor it. If somebody else is watching on their second screen, if they could also give me a heads up. And yeah, just basically if something cool comes on that we're interested in, we can switch over and check it out. But I don't really want to watch like the entire thing and listen to all the stuff. I just want to watch the actual video, the actual relevant bits.
Slaves of the real plunder.
Slaves of the real plunder.
Lokhir Fellheart. Brave fight plunder. We must fill the slave decks.
Alrighty.
Bring fire and terror. Onwards, crew.
Black-hearted dreadful.
And we'll leave one behind. Cool.
Obey.
The Black Ark will reinforce, of course.
Lokhir Fellheart. Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Torox is probably asleep as usual,
Fire.
I would assume.
Sec-
It's rare seeing Dark Elves fight vampire counts. Yeah, true. I got random vampire count rebels. Because normally this would be, Solostra's faction would be the rebels here, but because Solostra's faction's still alive elsewhere, her faction can't be the rebels, so it just spawns like generic rebels.
Cold-blooded killers! Corsair handfuls!
Lokhir Fellheart. The beast is summoned. Prepare.
I wish they got a potion of toughness I probably could have
Dragon Lord.
equipped.
Corsair handfuls!
Advance, Druki! Advance, Druki!
Eager for battle! Battle calls! By your command!
Druki, the merciless host.
It is done! Battle ready!
Red blade starts. It will be.
The merciless host! Forward!
Suffering for all!
Dealers in death! Druki, forward! Corsair handbows!
Moving out.
Moving out! Dealers in death!
Going.
Druki, forward!
The Karen car.
Attack! With pleasure.
Dark elves!
Onward, dealers in death.
Glorious destruction! Druki! We are ready!
Forward.
Handled. If you fight the first battle but and kill the Lord and concede retreat, it's a defeat, but the enemy army disappears. Oh, that is weird. Right. Yeah, I'll take the replenishment again. Just top up our guys.
Enslave them.
Oh, nice. We got campaigner because we're so far away from our starting area.
Lokhir, Fellheart.
She's got no settlements, so I think she's going to have to take that.
Patience. You will march. This will do.
No.
She's in range.
A mutiny. Speak.
I want to respec these guys out.
That can't be. Master Druki.
So we can get them new names of power.
To show. On the
And I will at some point, but we'll just keep him in for this fight against Celestia because they should get not like a huge chunk of XP out of it. Brother, any hope Oblivion returns? I don't know, maybe. Upkeep. Stalk for Corsairs, that's pretty hot. Melee attack, armor piercing for the Corsairs. I want both. I guess we go the damage. The damage.
The very air is tainted.
Ave Nox Dominus, brothers. Is that a Night Lords thing? Sounds very Night Lordsy.
Victory as always.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. Dark sorceress. Powerful enchantress.
We just get one extra Lord in here as well, so we get some more. So this Lord's a level 1 Lord, but just basically keeping her just purely to run the loyalty events. So I don't need her to level up or anything. So we'll just replace her. This guy as well, level 1. We're not going to try and level him up. We're just keeping him with high loyalty. So he's got low loyalty at the moment. So we'll just fix it up by doing the item swap cheese. There we go. And then replace him.
I am victorious.
Our cat's gonna do a our cat's the rogue trader, guys. Yeah. You're going to be a new game. Wouldn't it be more likely just to be an expansion for Rogue Trader?
Favored of the Witch King.
Yeah, so just leave these guys back up to 10 loyalty and switch them out. And then, yeah, I like to keep a couple of lords kind of spare, because otherwise I tend to need new ones and there is none available. So we got him coming back in 1 turn, 1 turn, 2 turns, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns. 5 turns, 5 turns. Okay, yeah, so that's what I want. Just like, I want like a couple of lords coming back every turn. So, because I often need lords just for, you know, random whatever.
I have dark purpose.
And then,
Supreme
yeah, we'll have the
sorceress of
cruel
God.
one.
Forbidden magic. Hecate, guide me. Traveling. Stand aside.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. The ocean awaits. Such slaughter awaits.
Alrighty, and do any of these
Dread
guys...
Lord of the Druchii, Lord of the Black Court. I approve of these dark deeds. Sail, damn you! A vile plan. We have a deal.
Sam, that's Sam, Admiral Samain Blackhand, the Immolator. He's got a lot of titles.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord. Lord of Fear. Going ashore. Dreadlord of the Druchii. Malevolent Lord. The ocean awaits. Such slaughter awaits.
Chosen of Hecate. Supreme sorceress of Grond. All-powerful sorceress.
I think it starts in like half an hour or something.
We are crushed.
Bring fire and terror.
Alright, I think that looks pretty good. Haichi can go level 3. We need more money, eh? Yep. More money needed. All right. Well, I might have to sacrifice for slaves there for money. I could take the Confederation, but it's just I don't know. You reckon that's all right just to leave this like this?
Behold the Black Court. Few see its splendor and live to tell of it. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. I admire your darkness. Plotting a course.
What the fuck?
That is forbidden.
Another army over there as well. Holy shit. Hmm.
Nagaroth.
Oh shit, these guys are coming for us.
I approve of these dark deeds.
God damn it, Snickage. Deal with this bullshit. What am I even allies with you for?
If you waste my time, there's an arrow with your name on.
We get just need a bit more free money. We can.
I presume you have come to beg for your life?
Such a boon.
Ooh, those guys. Alright, we probably don't need... We don't really need these troops over here.
Sorceress. Druchii sorceress. Foul sorceries. Nagaroth is sorceress.
Next turn she can come out the other end.
There is growing unrest.
The buildings are crumbling.
Alright, what do we got? Tough. Tough's good. Determined, yeah. Yeah. It's okay, I guess. I guess we got tough.
My skills are yours.
And oh yeah, fleet footed's good too, yeah, true.
My dark heart is
Good call,
yours.
good call.
Beyond compare. Enchantress.
Master Druchii.
Behold, true power. I think not.
No, we were good there. Oh, I should have fixed her loyalty. I forgot. Celestra. Okay, this is our Black Ark that's out in the middle of the ocean. We can retreat from that. And we can wipe Celestra. We could fight her and let her to retreat, but I think we'll just wipe her. So it's just done.
We have lives to end.
Oh, she, of course, didn't actually die. How do you like that 13k post-battle? That's because the dread, Blessed Dread's nearby.
Fresh slaves.
Every skull that decorates this deck adds to my legend.
Yes, Nakari still hasn't taken that. So I could still just confederate that. If I wanted to. Oh, beautiful. They just confederated those yellow dudes, so I don't need to worry about the what are they called? The Celestial...
Tyrants of Naga.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to leave both of these Black Arks here.
Tyrants of Nagaroth.
Actually.
Set the sails.
Druki are good. Yeah, Druki are really good. Very strong, very rich. Slave mechanics pretty useful. They're a very, very good faction, Dark Elves. I find them really fun as well, like just cool to play. The Black Arks are particularly useful. My Skulls event starts in about half an hour, I think.
Dark sorcery.
Alright,
Feel my power.
just gonna get this additional Lord.
Delightful.
Get
Power
a kill.
before my might. You are utterly without use.
Right. Surely everything, all of Celestra's stuff on here is gone now.
So, you think you can lead the Druki?
Wonder if we might get the Confederation on Malekith. He's at war with Grombrindle. You don't know whether he's going to win or lose it, but if he loses it... Could be a possibility.
Who seeks me?
It is time.
I might, well, Grombrindle doesn't have to beat him. He just has to weaken him. If I get him to 150 and Grombrindle knocks him down to like 40 or something, that'd probably be enough. Like even if he beats Grombrindle, you know?
Fellheart ready.
Black arts. Try not to call me. It won't end well for you.
Oh, I should have checked for allegiance quests. Damn it.
Mother of the Dark Convent. Enchantress. Limitless. Powerful sorceress. Oh, how your petty struggles bore me. No!
Alright, yeah, I think we'll take out this guy just so that we can...
Who seeks me? What is your dark purpose?
just so that we can...
The weak shall fall. Dark sorceress. 30. You waste my time. So... May their death be slow. Take their meager possessions.
yeah, just so we can sell this to Malekith, I reckon.
No rest. It will have to wait. What do you seek?
Dark Shards are pretty good.
The Druki are restless.
Dreadlord
I don't think
the
you're
Druki.
alone in thinking that they're good.
A vile plan. Vicious Dreadlord. We have a deal.
Sorceress of Nagaroth. To misery.
Who seeks my malice?
Love the list.
Ridiculous.
Who seeks
gathering my
mine?
powers.
They're cute.
Servant of Hecate.
Alright, send her through. Once she comes out the other end, she can respec from there and then teleport up to our other guys. Alright, I'm pretty sure these guys can handle this, so we're gonna send Lokhir
March, you mongrels.
into the sea.
Underway. To the waves. Ply the cruel seas.
Lord of the Black Court. We have a deal. I will continue in time. Double time. Sail, damn you. Cruel and deadly. I admire your darkness. Anchors away. Druki Lord.
Unrestrained.
Such slaughter awaits.
Maybe we'll leave. Yeah, unfortunately we can't
Ocean
get
awaits.
all the way to Circle of Destruction from this side.
Sail, damn you! Plotting a course. I approve of these dark deeds.
A couple more Corsairs.
Cruel sorceress.
Corruption is spreading.
On the move!
So much death. Hecata's servant.
Blade. Yeah, I'm going to keep that. I'm going to sell that to, trying to sell it to Malekith.
So, you think you can lead the Druki?
Man, should I take the Confederation? I should. I feel like I should take the Confederation, but I'm going to make Malekith not like us.
The Black Court waits with bated breath.
But it gives us just such a nice little entryway into.
High Beastmaster.
It's such a nice little entryway into Wuthwan. We want to be friends with Nakari. Him taking the Shrine of Cain kind of doesn't really
Vilest sort. Nature's torment.
doesn't make me like him too much.
Feel my whip.
We just got another capital port, so we should get another Black Ark next turn, hopefully.
Feared by all. Black-hearted dreadlord.
Next tide!
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Dreadlord of the Druki. High Beastmaster. Grove! Ready to ravage. Full speed ahead. Lord of the wild things. Heal, beasts of Druki.
I'm kind of thinking of leaving this guy out to. As a sort of
In
bait.
good time.
Yeah, we might just yeah, I might replace him. I don't really want to
Cruelty
lose.
and violence. A novel prospect. What now?
Really want to lose her, but
Enacting my dark desires.
5-minute warning. Thanks, Milan. I'm not going to put it on straight away, but I'll put it up in the corner there over the map, but I won't make it big until like something actually comes up that we want to watch. Yeah, is there anything that you guys want me to watch? Basically. So basically, I just want to watch anything for Rogue Trader, maybe Mechanicus 2 if it comes on, and anything for Total War if it comes on. Oh, actually, if there's anything about like Dawn of War 4, I'd be like, yeah. Oh, you know, I don't know. You guys know what I'm. Some of you guys would know what I like. How you going, Ava? Yeah, I want something kind of like Dawn of War 1, but not just based on Dawn of War 1. Dawn of War 1, the version, which one was it? Soulstorm? The one that had the like campaign basically. I basically want like Total War 40k. So I want like something like how Dawn of War 1, how that there was that expansion that had the planetary campaign where you could take over different planets with different resources, but it was pretty basic. Like I want something much better, like much more in depth, much more like Total War. But yeah, Soulstorm, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I want something like Dawn of War Soulstorm, although I do really like the RPG elements of Dawn of War 2 as well. And if they wanted to make another Dawn of War 2 type thing as well, I'd be into that also. Yeah, I'll just get the growth. So you unlock this so we can get the extra 3 growth. Yeah, I think she's gonna die. I don't know if I want to kill her because I like her. Oh, whatever. She's right. I'm a dozen. We've got plenty more Dreadlords waiting to try to win Malika's favor.
Lord of the Black Court, dry land, noble born, a vile clan.
Alright, I think that's about all it. That's all about all we need. Hey man, how goes campaign? I flopped hard on my Lokhir campaign a few weeks back. Yeah, I'm not so much about this one's not so much about efficiency per se, although I think this is a pretty good start. But basically what we're going with this campaign is I wanted to migrate out of Cathay because I don't really enjoy the Cathay area that much, I guess. Yeah, so I'm sort of like yeah, does it look good, Ava? Or like, I mean, I'm only really interested in good games that are like look really good. That's what I'm saying. I'm not really. That's why I'm not watching the whole thing. I'm not really interested in just watching like every single thing that Games Workshop's going to promote. I'm only really interested in shit that I'm interested in. You know. Yeah, the Cathay area is fine, whatever. But I want to fight. I want to fight High Elves and the Empire. You know what I mean? I don't want to fight Cathay. I don't give a shit about this area really. It's like it's an okay area to fight in or whatever. But I guess I don't really enjoy these rivers though. I mean, it's good that you've got the rivers so your Black Arch can project into the center of the area. But it's just I don't know compared to where Dark Elves are supposed to be, like over here. Like you know, this map here, this area here, like you know, you can go all the way into the Castle Waste, all the way into Norsca, all the way into the Empire, all the way down here, all the way into the Badlands, all the way into, like, you know what I mean? Like this ocean here, the whole world is your oyster, you know, like just kind of having that little bit of coast and Cathay there is kind of shit. So I don't know. I just, it's just a personal preference thing. Anyway, I'm not really trying to argue that you should do this. I'm just saying that, like, that's what I am doing. You know what I mean? Like didn't want to play my Lokhir campaign in Cathay, so I'm migrating. But basically the idea of this campaign was, instead of just doing a straight migration, which I've done before, which is just you go straight to the port sea lane here and then go over there. It takes about 10 turns to get back into the action over the other side. Instead of doing that, I just like conquered my way down here to Shylong so I could do my Red Blades quest. On the way, I'd completed the Confederation quest about a couple of turns earlier, or one turn earlier. And then I just respect all my lords over to the other side and took all of my Black Arcs over the other side. And I've just kept Zanshi and Hachai. So I've got these two extra capitals, because each capital gives you extra Black Arc. So I've just kind of kept that and made an alliance with Sneakitch. So hopefully he can hold down this area for me. I might come back and help him a little bit here and there. But yeah, basically so I can forget about this area and then just go over here and, you know, double down on the whole Dark Elf versus High Elf versus Empire kind of vibe. So is it not going to be on YouTube? I thought it was going to be on YouTube.
Imperium is torn asunder. In this darkest hour, we are besieged on all fronts. By enemies from within. By enemies from without. By enemies from beyond. Still, no matter the cost, we must persevere. Every blade must be turned to our defense. Every soul, every dark secret. For if we fail, all will fall into the damnation of eternal night.
Cool. Looks like some sort of
Hi, my name is Olga Kellner. I'm
looks like some kind of another rogue trader. Hopefully it'll be good. Kaufman's looks different in this one. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was cool. Didn't give it much information, but I guess it was just like a teaser trailer type thing. Oh, she's showing more stuff. Oh yeah, just like art and stuff. Inquisitor looks pretty cool. How long does anyone know how long it goes for? Oh, new expansion. Appearance pack, nice. Cool. Talisman's a pretty cool board game, but yeah, I don't know. Like, kind of, it's a lot of work for not as much fun as other actual computer games designed for computer games. You know, I feel like.
What now?
But yeah, I'm not too much interested in Talisman. But I'll try and keep an eye out and see if anything else comes up that looks cool. Let me know. Says, oh, wait up. Hold, please hold. Tides of Torment coming 2025. Tune in tomorrow at 3 PM for more on Total Wars channels. Let's watch that one again. It's Sail. Norsca. So I think this is Sail the Betrayer, and that's like one of the Norscan shamans. These are all Norscan shaman sorcerers. I had a bit of a Google. I think this is like a reenactment of when he actually like fucked up these Norscan shamans in his backstory. He's got armor like that because that's him. What's this? Tacticus or something? Maybe I'll just leave the volume on slightly, because it's hard to like keep turning it up and down all the time. Like I don't really want to watch this stuff, but it's kind of almost like I may as well just leave it up, because there'll probably be something on immediately afterwards that I really want to watch. So it's like, I like the graphics. Alright, fuck it. How long does this game go for? Maybe I should just watch it all, because it seems like it's gonna be too much trouble to like put it away and pull it out all the time. Don't you have to go, John? And what is this Tacticus game anyway? It's always fucking trying to flog it to me everywhere I look, it seems like.
Games are part of you, us. They're a part of culture, part of what...
Are they? Thanks. Sweet.
Initiative dedicated to rescuing and reviving classic games, ensuring they remain accessible, playable, and DRM-free for...
Be cool if they do as a Dawn of War 4 announcement today. Although I don't really want announcements, I want information. I want like content, you know. But yeah, Sail the Faithless. So it's gonna be, so we know now it's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be Slaanesh and Norsca in the DLC. But we still don't know who the fourth faction is. Some people think it's gonna be High Elves, some people think it's gonna be Dark Elves. Some people want it to be vampire counts, but I don't know if there's much chance of that. Unexpected, but still very cool to see. Yeah, I talked a bit about like on streams about how I thought, like, I sort of thought Norsca deserves a DLC, but I didn't think they would really get one because they're just too minor of a faction, you know. Corn for Blood Bowl 3. I still haven't got into Blood Bowl 3. I don't know, like, yeah. Why is everyone so skinny? Like, why is everyone so tall and thin in Blood Bowl 3? I liked in Blood Bowl 2 and Blood Bowl 1 how everyone was, like, thick.
What a start. And as you can see, there's some really cool stuff in the pipeline. And there's still plenty more to come, including this next trailer from a studio I've had the honor of working with personally.
This is Boltium. All right. our not, I don't know if you guys are, well, you guys are more interested in bulk gun or this, but yeah, our bait army drew in the enemy. They are going to have to give their lives, unfortunately. Oh, actually, we could do a bit of damage. Actually, no, I'll probably just let them die, and so that way we can get maximum XP on our other characters.
That's right, Malum Kaido is back. I am truly honoured to have been given the opportunity to voice Kaido. It has been a highlight of my career, and I love just how much the community have taken to our very angry boy. And I am so excited for you all to be able to continue his journey. We have plenty more surprises yet to come, including an update on one of last year's biggest announcements. Let's take a look.
Report. What have our scouts found?
Devastation.
Oh, this is Mechanicus too?
Tomb structures are active across the planet. The Necron lords are weakened their regions for war. Undying warriors and technological horrors are decimating the Imperials. But their machine cult's resistance is fierce. Their tech priests are reinforcing the front lines with everything they have, human and machine alike. It's a bitter fight to maintain their production capabilities, and make the Necrons pay for every inch of ground taken. That ground, though, is now within the Imperial cities. It'll be no easy thing, securing our target amidst this destruction.
Luck has, need keeps, toil earns. Is the Oathband ready to deploy?
Our hearts burn, Lord Grimnir. Where do we strike?
Wherever the wisdom of the Votan decides.
Oh, Votan.
The ancestors are watching.
Votan in Mechanicus too. That's cool. I hadn't heard about that. Interesting, interesting. If you play Blood Bowl, you'll not say a word about Total War DLCs. Why is that? I don't get what the connection is. I play Blood Bowl, and I obviously talk about DLCs a lot.
The Ratman means you use the Well of Dreams to send their bomb into the world. The others do not believe, but belief does not surrender to fact. The Skaven must be stopped, and we shall be the ones to do it.
The Blood Bowl, yeah, Blood Bowl 3, yeah, I've heard it's a bit of a mess, yeah. Blood Bowl 3's play to win, you reckon? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I haven't played Blood Bowl 3. But yeah, I mean, in Blood Bowl 1 and 2, which is old Blood Bowl rules that I'm familiar with, I've had a look at the new Blood Bowl 2020 rules, the ones later, I mean, they came out like years ago. They seem fine, but yeah, they seem good, like better in some ways. Although I kind of like the unfairness and randomness of the old system in a way as well. You're thinking about getting into VT yesterday. What's VT?
Rush the Stomper.
Let me tell you.
What's the boys?
I was thinking how it's like, the voice, like doing voice acting for the game, like how I forgot that guy's name. Sorry, who's the host? The host's name? Fuck, I forgot his name. Anyway, but yeah, I was just listening to the voice acting in Vermintide, and it's funny how, like, you know, when like an actor does the voices for a movie or something like that, like, you know, they might do a really good job and they'll be like have an iconic performance as the voice of, you know, the Cat in the Hat or fucking whatever, you know. But like when an actor voices when an actor does the voices in a video game, like the players like hear that voice like over and over, like thousands and thousands of times. It's like they become like your friend, you know. It's like this familiar voice, you know. And like, I don't know, it's a weird I don't know, it's a weird thing. Like, I don't know if I wonder if they kind of realize how it is like that, you know.
I deploy our 1st regiment. Morale is high, but could always improve. Day 7, we join forces with the Adeptus Astartes. Day 12, together we drive back the heretics in the north. Day 13, the strength of our forces has attracted some unwanted attention. Day 15, I sacrificed 21 regiments in a diversion attack. Day 17. Our allies sell their lives dearly in battle with the orcs. Day 19. Our covert operations cripple the most powerful orc faction, luring their own allies to turn against them. Day 30. Across Vigilus, our armies drive the enemy back. For the first time, men whispered of hope, even of victory. But I am certain, this was only the beginning.
Hi, I'm Inrich, part of the Supremacy Warhammer 40,000 team, and we are really excited to be here at Skulls and present our new game to you Warhammer fans. Our goal is to create a free-to-play grand strategy experience that is really deep and complex for mobile, and it will also be...
Yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah, I don't really like mobile games. I like the video though. That was cool. Yeah. Peace treaty with the Savage Orcs. No, I'll keep that for a while just in case. Yeah, I feel like the mobile space is so kind of like predatory and so focused around trying to steal all your money with microtransactions. Like, it just can't, like, it's just, you know, that like that saying, you know, show me the incentive and I'll show you the outcome. You know what I mean? Like, mobile games, like the way mobile games are monetized, it's just incentivized to produce shit games, you know? And like, yeah, like, yeah, whereas the sort of system where you like do a big game and then you pay for it, so people who want to play it buy it, and you promote it in such a way that they perceive it to have a high value, and then people want to invest their time and effort into learning the game and getting into it and delving into it and stuff like, you know, it's just like, that's like the way I think games should be. Whereas, and like then like like interacting with the game becomes kind of its own, like an activity, sort of like almost interactive art form or something. I don't know if that's, I don't mean that in like, I don't mean that it's like fancy or anything. I just mean like, I don't know, it's got, that's the sort of life that like it has with gaming. I don't know, anyway, like, but yeah, with mobile games, like, yeah, once you monetize progress, it's just like, it just fucks up the whole thing. I don't know, I just, yeah, It's just anyway, like so, like in theory, you could make a mobile game that doesn't suck, but the chances that anyone would ever do that is like pretty low, probably.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
Murderous lord.
My most loyal ally, the sea. Mathlan wills it.
Black-hearted. I admire your darkness.
The tides are mine to command.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
They shouldn't. No, they shouldn't retreat because they don't have any land.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
So we should be able to just take them out.
Hated landwalkers.
Is this still the mobile game?
To assault the orc flanks
this is Battle Sector.
and relieve the pressure around the bastion.
Battle Sector I thought was a good game. I mean, it looked good. It looked really old, like it looked really old school, but kind of in a good way. Like it kind of, you know, reminded me of playing like
other game modes. As
I don't know, like
previously mentioned Zephyrim.
I don't know, like
the Sisters Force
like Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2 and stuff, like that sort of thing. Even though it's turn-based, not real time, but like yeah. Kind of like, you know, like how you'd have like those levels to complete. You have to go through and defeat some enemies and
a bit chaotic.
Yeah,
coming towards the end of the year.
But yeah, Battle Sector I think is a good game. Just not quite the game for me, you know. But I think it's a quality offering. You know what I mean? Like you know, have good things to say.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever-present. This is your battle. Choose your side.
Yeah, we can just whatever is on.
Slaughter and enslave. Slaves are the real plunder.
Tides of Torment looks like Slanesh, Norsca, and Vamps. Why do you say Vamps, Spanner? It's definitely Slanesh and Norsca. I don't think there's any indication that vampires are going to be in it, but that I've seen anyway. So yeah, I'd be interested to know what makes you think vampires. It looks necromancy. Oh, the thing at the end. Yeah, that was it's not necromancer. Yeah, Norsca confirmed. Yeah. It's Sail the Faithless. It's got a little video of Sail the Faithless destroying a bunch of Norscan shamans, and yeah, that thing at the end that you see that's crawling up, that's like a weird beast thing with multiple heads and stuff. I think that's what he did with those dudes those shamans or the druid dudes or whatever. Yeah, when he like, you know, overpowered them with his sorcery, he like fused them into like a weird blob creature. Total War is already shown. Yeah, we can go back and watch it again later, but I'm just letting it play through live at the moment.
Yes, make land. Your death will be exquisite.
Just waiting for the Dark Tide announcement. Slanesh and Norsca would work well with Iceland as the High Elf Lord. Yeah, I hope that it's High Elves, because High Elves need a rework real bad. High Elves, like their building, you know, their building levels and everything is all pretty bit messed up.
Ply the cruel seas.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Yes? Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Stand now in the name of
ridiculous.
Lokhir, Fellheart, ready.
Lord of the Black Horse.
I am going.
I do not need a Primarch to win this war. We are more than a brotherhood in the failed and the fallen.
A vile.
I mean, Bretonia, Tomb Kings, or Vampire Coast need a lot more than High Elves, in my opinion. Yeah, but no one gives a shit about those factions, man. Everyone loves the High Elves. Out of the factions that matter, High Elves need it the most, you know. Nah. Yeah, no, I wasn't really trying to say High Elves need it more than anybody else, but I just think, like, the High Elves definitely aren't up to the tier, they're not up to the Game 3 faction standard, you know what I mean? Like, they're like, you know, have to wait till tier 4 to get, like, all your heroes and stuff, and, you know, like, it's just, they're not, you know, they're just not, yeah, they're not as, not up to that standard like the other tier Game 3 factions are. Yeah, cool. So if you've got a Black Ark in a settlement, then it'll reinforce into the sea and reinforce onto land, which is really cool.
Fear my malice.
We are entering the home stretch now. We've saved some of the best for last. Brutal Judgment comes to the Morningstar with a new playable DLC class in Darktide, a brand new play mode lands for Space Marine 2, and a classic Warhammer 40,000 game returns. Check it out.
Classic Warhammer 40,000 game returns? As in, like Dawn of War 4?
Attention, scum! You are in defiance of the Emperor's law. You cannot hide. You cannot escape. We are judgment. Prepare for sentencing.
Base Hulk would be cool. Yeah, this is Darktide. No, they said there's also going to be a classic 40k game returning. Darktide and Rogue Trader, both same Arbites, similar art as well. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we watched the Total War teaser, yeah. Hey, thanks for the heads up about that video, by the way, Jostrix. Appreciate it. What's Rust got to do with it? Oh, they're doing like, I hate that. I don't really like that crossover shit. Yeah, no, they're doing like 40k skins or some shit for Rust. That was so bad when they did that for Call of Duty. How good is Space Marine? I was so hyped when this first came out. Anything I didn't like about Space Marine 2 is that I have a shit campaign PC and can't run it on high graphics. Yeah, I think I only had it on like medium or whatever, but still fun. Still looked awesome. Dawn of War! Come on, tell me Dawn of War's coming out. Fuck, I love this video. I've watched that about 1,000 times. It's just a definitive. No, it's just a rework.
Even in death, I still serve.
Tell me about the rework systems. Like, if all it is updated graphics, then like, who gives a shit? It's still the same game. But if they've actually reworked like the systems and added extra content, that's what would make it sell. Is that it? Seriously, they're just gonna rework the graphics. That's it. Like, I already own Dawn of War 1. Why would I fucking buy it again? I'll just play the old one.
Such things, innocence, only degrees of guilt.
Oh, that's disappointing. Low effort remaster. I know, like, what the fuck? Like, if they're gonna if they were gonna re-up, like, they could have updated it and like expanded the campaign and made, like, you know, like, if they expanded Soulstorm and made the campaign more in depth, kind of like Total War or something, you know, like. Like Dawn of War 1 came out like fucking 20 years ago. Norsca and Slanesh. What's going on? Are they doing a reskin of fucking Space Marine 1 as well? I can sort of understand why they'd want to remaster Space Marine 1 because it's kind of a continuous story from Space Marine 1 to Space Marine 2. So, you know, people might want to go back and play Space Marine 1 if they never played it before.
But I am finished with you.
Oh, yeah, I know. I wonder if it was because of Oblivion. But that's the thing, I think Oblivion did it well.
That's it, folks. Thank you very much for joining me. You can learn more about the games featured in this showcase and where to play them by visiting warhammer-community.com/skulls. Don't forget to head over to your gaming platform of choice to take advantage of the amazing promotions running this week on Warhammer video games, which is where I'm heading off to right now. Thank you for watching. Take care.
Yeah, the thing that with Oblivion, they did it well because they remastered it, they updated the controls and the graphics and all that kind of stuff, but they also added some extra content and like rebalanced the way that the leveling worked, and like they fixed some of the stuff in the game that actually made it like to actually make it a little bit better. Well, not messing with it too much. They still kept the essential thing. They fixed a couple of things, and they added some new content. So that's the thing. These are just graphical only reworks, basically, with no fixes at all. Well, no, it's not. The Space Marine one's got some updated controls and stuff, so I guess that's cool. But like the other one, like, yeah, that was disappointing as shit. Maybe it's because they're like, maybe it's because they're doing like, actually, you know, maybe if we want to put a good spin on it, right, then like I'll be like, yeah, I'm not interested at all in buying I'm not at all interested in buying the remaster of Dawn of War 1. I'd rather just go back and play Dawn of War 1. I've still got it in my Steam library, you know. But yeah, but if they are doing Dawn of War 4, like just say, this is like my good spin on it, right? So Dawn of War 4 is in production right now. I think according to Valrak it is. So, you know, he's got his like tinfoil hat and he's predicting Dawn of War 4 is coming. So according to Valrak, Dawn of War 4 is already in production. So if you were like gonna get in a team to make Dawn of War 4 now, so many years after Dawn of War 1, and you want it to be a spiritual successor of Dawn of War 1, then maybe you'd get the team to go back and like, you know, crack open Dawn of War 1, give it a polish up and everything, just to familiarize yourself with everything about the game and everything, and then go and like work on Dawn of War 4 so that it could be, you know what I mean? So Dawn of War 1's like fresh in your mind of the whole team, and you can kind of like just crack on to the next one, you know? Maybe that's why they just thought, since we're all like investigating all the old code and everything again anyway, we may as well do a rework, because it would cost us basically nothing. Where was, I forget where, does anyone know the time code for the Sail the Faithless part? It was actually pretty close to the start, wasn't it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so if anyone missed the Total War Warhammer part, I'll just play that again. They uploaded the Dark Heresy trailer, yeah. Dark Heresy trailer was cool. Yeah, Norsca, that was a Norsca. Yeah, that was Norsca being announced as part of the upcoming Slanesh DLC. So yeah, so as I understand it, there's as I understand it, Sail the Faithless, basically there was like a ritual, and like one of the main Norscan shamans was doing a big ritual with like 3 or 4 other shamans like assisting him, and then Sail the Faithless comes in, pretends like he's going to help them, and then like fucks them all up basically, and betrays them. This is not the narrator guy, this is the new DLC Lord, Sail the Faithless. Yeah, I think this thing is all of those shamans that he screwed over. They all get like melded into this creature. I can't remember what it's called now. But yeah, I think it looks like it's a summon of some sort of summon or something. Well, this is not in-game footage though, right? Nightmare, is that what it's called? Yeah, like I don't know, the way that he summons it in the video kind of makes me think it's a summon type thing, not like an actual unit, because it doesn't kind of like walk on. But yeah, be interesting. Yeah, it might be like a Krell type situation. But yeah, pretty groovy anyway. So yeah, so now we know it's now we know it's Norsca and Slaanesh, but we don't know. It's not a shaman. It's a typical amber mage. No, it's not. Amber mages are either eagles or can't remember what the other one is. That's a Norscan shaman. Isn't Sail devoted to Nurgle? No, Sail the Faithless is not devoted to any one god. He tries to worship. He worships them all a little bit and tries to like play them off against each other. Only do 2 factions for it. No, they just haven't announced the 3rd faction yet. That's for Darastrix. They're going to announce the 3rd faction later. This is just the first 2. Oh yeah, and it's called Tides of Torment. So, I don't know. For me, like, I feel like Tides of Torment, it just means Dark Elves to me, right? But I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? In all the DLC logos, they put the demon factions in the middle. Okay, so you reckon the purple in the middle is Sail, and so is Norsca the blue or is Norsca the black? Vampire Coast, you reckon? And yeah, I know. Yeah, Tides of Torment. Like Tides makes me think either Vampire Coast or Dark Elves. But like, I don't know. Would they really do a DLC for Vampire Coast? I feel like Vampire Coast is such a like non-faction, but I mean, like Norsca is like a fucking non-faction as well. Like it just seems really like at this late date, you know, we still haven't got Dogs of War. We still haven't got Talea or Estalia that are like right in the middle of the map. They've still got like placeholder Empire. At least Norsca's got like Norscan units. You know what I mean? Like Talea and Estalia don't even have fucking units. They're just still like just Empire placeholders there, like old Kislev used to be. Kislev. But yeah, no, it's definitely Norsca. It's definitely Norsca because it's Sail the Faithless, and those are like Norscan. Well, I mean, I suppose you could have a Norscan Lord and Norscan heroes and it not be Norsca, but I don't know. I mean, it seems pretty Norsca-y. Well, it's not Slaanesh, so it's not like they're gonna have Slaanesh and like another Chaos faction in there. Wouldn't say no more to know, Kislev, yeah. But yeah, anyway, so like Tides of Torment. So Nathan, Great Book Grudges was telling me the Torment probably refers to Dekala's, I think Dekala's warband's called the Tormentors or something. So yeah, but I mean, but she doesn't, but I assume Dekala doesn't swim or anything. So I guess the Tides part doesn't refer to Dekala. But yeah, but no, I mean, if that's Norsca, which we assume it is, then I guess Norsca is like boaty, you know, they like to get sailing, so they could be where the Tides comes in. But yeah, I don't know, I'm kind of liking the idea that there's like a bit of a naval kind of thing going on. Could be Norsca getting a rework more focused on sea raids, but that's just coast. Yeah, that's that sort of thing. And like, yeah, maybe the other 2 factions are both coast, both water. So there's Sea Lord Acelin. I think there was a leak a while ago that said Sea Lord Acelin was going to be one of the factions. What was going to say? So yeah, if it's like Sea Lord Acelin, it's like Dark Elves, or it's Vampire Coast. All of those would kind of work in with the whole Tides thing. And there could be a bit of a naval rework for like naval factions or whatever. Is Lord Acelin a Norscan antagonist? I don't think they really care about that sort of stuff anymore. They said they don't really particularly care about rivalries or anything. They just, you know, chuck whatever lords in that they want to do. But yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm probably like more pumped, almost, well, I don't know. I'm not really that excited about any of the Slaanesh stuff because like I don't really like for me personally, I don't really like Slaanesh stuff that much. Like I prefer like my favorite Slaanesh units are the warrior lord and the sorcerer hero because they just look like, you know, big tough chaos warriors with heavy armor and stuff, and I just love that shit, you know. Whereas all the sort of sinuous semi-naked kind of characters and the demonic characters and stuff, that doesn't really do it for me. Just me personally. I know other people might think they look really cool, but yeah, so all the snake stuff and everything, like I don't know, it's like cool or whatever, but like I like that it's going to be put into the game because I think Slaanesh is meant to be like that, and I want Slaanesh to be all fucked up and gross, but then like not. I want Slaanesh to be like not what I want. You know what I mean? I want them to be a good enemy that I want to purge. So that's fine. But yeah, so nothing of the Slaanesh stuff has really seen so far has really excited me that much. I like personally, but not to say the quality is not good. It looks good. Looks good in quality terms, just not to my taste per se. I like my warriors staunch and intimidating. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Sail the Faithless looks pretty cool. I like him, and I like Norsca in general. So I'm glad Norsca's getting a bit of a buff. Yeah, a bit of a rework. They said ages ago that they wanted to rework the monster hunts, so I assume that the monster hunts are going to get a rework. Yeah, it'd be cool if the other lords like Wolfric and Throg got a rework. Yeah. I wonder how many units Beastmen are gonna get. Yeah, I know, but Beastmen just keep getting more stuff. I've gone up to turn 100 without doing the monster hunts. They're so pointless right now. Why would you say they're pointless, Anthony? Aren't the magic items really powerful? I mean, I forget they even exist half the time. I usually don't do them early because I'm trying to focus on the technologies. Because I'm always trying to unlock all of the crazy buffs that you get from all the different techs. You think the middle guy is a shaman sorcerer lord? Oh yeah, maybe. Because that's been a pretty common suggestion that we should get, if we're going to get we need another generic lord for Norsca basically, and then it should be a shaman sorcerer lord. Wait up, sorry, let me just pause it on the right part. Yeah, I don't know what the Norscan guy looks like. Yeah, I don't know what the normal Norscan shaman looks like exactly. Could be. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's a shaman sorcerer lord or not. Straight Jimmy, but yeah, I think a shaman sorcerer lord probably would be a good idea. And I reckon they also need to rework. They also need to rework the generic Norscan lords as well. I think change their skill trees around a little bit. Yeah. Excuse me. But yeah, so we should be getting one generic lord, one legendary lord. So probably, you know, shaman lord, I guess. One generic lord, one legendary lord. Also one generic hero type, a new hero type. So we're gonna have werewolves, skin wolves, shamans, lizard dudes, fucking whatever. Forgot the name of it for some reason. And we're gonna get another new generic hero type, so there'll be 4 now. So that's cool. And Fimir, yeah. Rape lizards. Sorry, Oh no, they got retconned. They're nice lizards now, I think. Or they're just evil in a different way. But yeah, Fimir heroes, and yeah, so we're gonna get another generic hero. I wonder what the legendary hero will be. Any new elephants? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I wonder what new units they'll want to add for I wonder what new units they add for Norsca. I hope they don't add heaps of monsters and shit. Like the main thing I want for Norsca is more like crazy infantry dudes. Like, you know, more like maybe some like marked guys like that are like devotees of the different gods and stuff. Maybe some like half mutated kind of Norscan dudes, kind of like halfway between a Norscan and a Forsaken, stuff like that. Is Nightmare not the legendary hero? Oh yeah, Nightmare could be the legendary hero, but I think Nightmare is specifically linked with Sail though, so it'd be pretty weird to have like Nightmare Nail is maybe Nightmare is like a summon, or maybe Nightmare is not even a monster, maybe he's like a spell that he casts or something, or like, you know what I mean, like a cooldown unit. Norscan chosen berserkers that can crush chaos chosen unit. Yeah, like that's the kind of stuff I want to see, like Norscan Huskarls and Norscan Marauder berserkers and like new types of them or whatever, you know. I don't know, I just love berserkers, like my favorite unit, my favorite Norscan unit. So I'd love to just see more like kind of that kind of stuff. What lore of magic will you use? I'm not sure. Yeah, two-handed berserker with armor piercing. Yeah, that would be cool actually. Yeah. But I think like with Norsca, I think they made a design decision at the start to make Norsca all about monsters. But yeah, but that never really jived with me, because like, yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert on the lore, but I've read I've read a shitload of Warhammer fantasy novels, and all of the ones like that where mainly Empire based ones that I read, and all the Empire ones there, when the Norscans are mentioned, it's basically just lots of big, strong kind of aggressive warriors, you know, and they just get used as like cannon fodder basically by the Chaos Warriors, and it's not really that focused on monsters and shit. And like, yeah, like with the current roster of Norsca, I kind of feel like, you know, for me, like if I play Norsca, I want to role play as Norscans, you know, like Norse warrior dudes from Norsca, you know, and like, but all of their cool shit is not that. You know what I mean? Like ice trolls, the skin wolves, the Fimir warriors, the Fimir heroes. Like, you know what I mean? All their cool heroes and shit are like not Norscan warriors, and that sort of annoys me with that. Like same with greenskins. Before the greenskins got their Black Orc big boss, it was like annoying playing them as orcs because you didn't like, you know what I mean? The orcs were like the shit units, like, and all the cool stuff was like not orcs. And yeah, I feel like that's a bit like that with Norsca. It's like, I don't know, like all the cool stuff is like not Norscans, and it kind of bums me out. The low tier infantry is very good. It just gets outscaled very quickly. Yeah. All this talk is making me want to play a Norsca campaign. Yeah, I know. I definitely see another Norsca campaign in my near future, for sure. Hold up for a few days. I'll start one with you, Simon. But if you have to go now, I understand. Javelins are awesome. Berserkers are awesome. Yeah, no, it's cool. Like once you get like all the buffs from Marauders, and even just the javelin dudes become like pretty good in melee, and they can also throw javelins. They're not as good as the Berserkers, but you know. But yeah, once you get them buffed up to like having like 100 melee skill and 100 melee attack and stuff. Anyway, so yeah, Sail the Faithless, Norsca is joining Slaanesh in the DLC. DLC is called Tides of Torment, and yeah, looking pretty cool. Tides of Torment, and yeah, also the there was so what's the dark heresy thing? So this is by Owlcat Games, the same dudes that did Rogue Trader, I think. But it's not a DLC for Rogue Trader, it's like a separate game, is that right? Oh, actually, yeah, you sent me a link, didn't you? Dark Heresy coming soon. Embrace the roles of an Inquisitor. In the Grim Darkness CRPG, start your service as an acolyte of the Inquisition, investigate heresy, command a diverse warband, shape the fate of the Clixus sectary in a story-driven experience where every decision has weight, justice is non-existent, and the line between salvation and damnation is razor thin. In-depth depiction of the Inquisition as an organization and the vast force it commands, power, bureaucracy, and inner conflicts, laid bare like never before. See, I wish that they would do a game like this, but sort of crossed with Chaos Gate, so you could kind of like have a bit of story developing everything, but also have that like have that kind of continuous loop of being able to just go on mission after mission and like level up your guys and all that kind of stuff. Oh, so it doesn't say. Oh no, here it is. Every Inquisition warband is unique, ranging from loyal Imperial subjects such as veteran guardsmen from Deathworld of Katajan to nefarious Xenos, including Avian Light, Kroot, Mercenary. Each and every one offers distinctive gameplay and a new perspective on the story with fully voiced dialogues. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty keen to try playing Rogue Trader again, but I don't know if I am or not. I just find like those really heavy story games, like they're good, but especially for streaming, I just find it a bit too heavy or something. I don't know. Does it say fully voiced? Fully voiced dialogues. Yeah, okay. Fully voiced dialogues could be good. Because that's probably my main problem with Rogue Trader. It's like I can't fucking read all that shit. Like I literally lose my voice. Like when I'm saying literally as in literally. Like I actually literally was losing my voice last time I tried to play it. And I just like couldn't read all the words. And the problem, and then what I tried to do is like I tried to like read the paragraph of words and then try to like see it in my mind so that I could like just, you know, read out a short version so I didn't have to like read out the whole thing. And like my brain was melting from just trying to constantly compute to try to crunch down paragraphs and pages of, you know what I mean? Like I just couldn't handle it. Couldn't do it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I actually was fully planning on playing Rogue Trader in the next few days to sort of promote the new Dark Heresy game and also the DLC that's coming, the Arbites DLC that's coming out for Rogue Trader. But fuck, now I'm like, I don't even know if I want to deal with that shit. Like I don't know. Like I want to play the game, but it's hard to yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 is very streamable because there's no endless text. Yeah, the endless texts are hard work, yeah. Rogue Trader is closer to older games like Planescape. Our brains have been rotted by TikTok. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so that's Skulls. Yeah, I've got a link there pinned for anyone who missed it. You can go watch the video and skip back through all the stuff that you're interested in. But yeah, I think I'm going to get back to the old campaign now. So yeah, so anyone who missed the start, basically we're playing as Lokhir Fellheart, but we've migrated from Cathay over to Karen Kar, our kind of homeland, and we're working on invading Ulthuan. Because I don't know, whenever I play Dark Elves, like I really just like invading Ulthuan and killing High Elves. It's the best thing in life. But we've kept control of Hachai and also Xanshi, just so that we've got the extra Black Arcs. Plus the Black Arcs bug out every now and again, so we've ended up with like 7 Black Arc capacity or something now. So it's all yeah, so it's all good.
The people are displeased. Tyrant.
I'll pop a Lord out here. So we've got heaps of lords again. So we don't need this many.
Part of the crew.
So you get it to, she's already 10 loyalty, so we'll replace her. The low level ones we don't really want to use. Want to focus on using the higher level ones.
Master of cruelty.
All these high high loyalty lords, we'll just get them recycled back out so they can
Cruel Dreadlord.
keep giving us loyalty events.
Favored of the Witch King. We are displeased.
All right, nice.
Feared by all.
So yeah, these guys were about to attack us, but then they got merged into Western provinces, Northern provinces. Sorry. I think we're going to have to either abandon this or we're going to have to build up and attack, because otherwise I'm pretty sure Snickage is going to get overwhelmed by Cathay. But I don't know if I want to really deal with this, so we might just let it go, cash out of this and leave. We'll try and hold on to it till we get to tier 3. On the other one. Yeah, we took over another port here, so we got another Black Ark.
Attend me!
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Bring fire and terror. Admiral of Kar's fleet.
I should grab Lord of Recruit rank just in case I have to actually recruit another Lord. That way... Actually, yeah, if when I recruit this Black Ark, he should come out at level 3 now, right?
Such slaughter awaits. Dreadlord. Yes? I approve of these dark deeds. With haste! I have prevailed.
Okay, so we can't initiate on them just this turn.
Be ready. Guided by authority. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Ever closer, spreading terror.
Master Druki, my time.
Alright, take them next turn. That is fine. Don't really need any of these.
Lord of the Black Court. We have a deal. I admire your darkness. Rest for the wicked. A vile plan. Malevolent law. Tyrant. Fear my malice. Such slaughter awaits. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Yes? What now?
Hydra Blood, alright, so he's good, he stays. This guy does not have Hydra blood. No.
Setting sail.
So this guy I'm going to respec out. He doesn't have Hydra blood, so we'll respec him when he comes back. Hopefully he'll get Hydra blood or Blood Scourge, the one that gives you hunger.
Lord of Fear.
Voyaging. I will continue in time.
Yeah.
Tyrant of
This one's already got Hydra blood. This one's leveling up. Take off the Death Chariot. Thinking maybe a Norsca campaign where I'm only allowed to own ports, raise everything else, and war with anyone who tries to occupy the raised settlements in your provinces. Nice. My favorite thing to do with Norsca is play as a semi sort of horde faction and kind of just roam around the world, trying to conquer all the capital cities to get all the technologies unlocked. So that I, specifically the ones that buff my berserkers. And just try to make the toughest berserkers I can, and just try to control. Yeah, just try to, like, don't worry too much about holding your territory, but if you can, try to hold on to the ports and also any of the I think it's furs and wine that give you, like, oh, maybe is it furs and wine? No, dyes and wine. I can't remember now, but yeah, there's a couple of things that give you like foot speed and I think melee attack or damage for your marauders. So you just get that, so you make them like really fast. Just get more and more of the trade goods until you get them as fast as fuck.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Fast as fuck, boy.
I command.
I need to pop this. I suppose I should pop it now, eh? It gives us Black Arc growth plus 10.
The Druki are restless.
Lord of the Black Court.
I'm gonna get Sorceress of Fire out.
Supreme Sorceress of Grog.
That way, she's over 8, so that's high enough. That way we've at least got a Lord to give magic for Lokhir.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
And yeah, he's gonna get growth like straight away.
Fear my malice.
Supreme.
The weak are crushed.
At the very least, I think I'm going to go get back into Darktide, Vermintide, or Space Marine 2, considering an influx of new players I can shake the rust off with. Yeah, there should be new players playing Space Marine and stuff.
Master of Nagaroth. Master Druki.
Oh, these are our respect lords from the other side.
By the god of murder.
Coming over.
What scheme?
These are our original 2 masters that we had from over in Cathay.
I survive my rivals.
So should we just go straight through the guts and just go straight after?
Rest for the wicked.
Straight after Alariel.
Dreadlord Ascendant.
sad. I will continue in time. Death to the weak.
His first ogre army starts with the camp on top of the army now. Oh, really? No, does that mean my Baal start video is screwed now?
Glory for Karen's car!
I will continue later, gathering my strength.
Yeah, it'd be good to get the Sword of Cain early, but I might just leave Nakari there so at least we can, you know, not worry about this side for a while.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Oh, I control Phoenix Gate. That's cool. Faction-wide post-battle loot. Very nice. Take the entire donut. It's my destiny. Yeah, that's the plan. But I think we're going to take out. We're going to take out Alariel first, while we leave Nakari intact, and then work our way through the rest of them. I think that's the plan.
Tell me why I shouldn't have you sent to my slave decks.
Although, it might actually be easier.
The dragons will surely.
I am the.
It might actually be easier to just work our way down the side here, because there's all the coastal towns we can attack with our Black Arcs. Yeah, these guys. I might take the auto resolve again. Yeah, I'll just take the auto resolve. Good game's a good game. Oh, they ranked up before they died.
I require slaves.
Good money. There's good money in murder. It's one thing I like about Dark Elves, that you don't even have to bother doing region trading shenanigans, because you just like have so much money from just fighting. Like insane cash.
Peerless, true power unleashed. All-powerful sorceress. Who seeks me? Supreme sorceress of Grand.
What? My plans must wait.
Oh, why did that? Oh, because I wasn't in the right. Right, I could have.
Forbidden magic. Grand. I will destroy them. What do you seek? Moving on. We have lives to end.
Second 5k.
This passes for treasure. What is your dark purpose?
We take out. Beastmen as well. I don't know. Maybe.
Hear their
Words have great power. The power over life and death, for example.
$18,000 gold we could take off him. Another 11,000 as well. 20 AP damage and 15% charge bonus. Yeah, I guess I could put it on like a generic lord and give him sort of cane or something.
I suppose.
Right, we've taken all of his money, so he's pretty broke now. We'll give him back.
I approve. Very well.
Yeah, I'll give him a bit of cash so he'll get to 150 faster.
unparalleled.
I don't reckon it's will this army kill Torox? I'm not sure.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Maybe.
Ever onward, considering my next move.
What now? Murderous lord.
Obey!
Oh, we can get her. How strong is she?
Infused by
She's not that strong.
wisdom.
Lokhir, Fellheart. Yes.
Skilled sorceress. Cast off.
Fellheart ready. Cruel son. Sacrifices to Mathlan. Attend me.
Keep my veterans
Speak. Aboard
healthy.
the Tower of Blessed Dread. Ply the cruel seas. A mutiny. Admiral of Kar's fleets. Bring fire and terror. Show me the compass.
Conjurer.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Sorceress of Nagaroth. I can feel their power.
Master Druki. I've skills to show.
Can you believe they remembered Norsca exists? I know. But I see, I don't know, I just would have, I don't know, I just so much would rather see, I so much would rather see, what do you call it,
My power is yours. I can feel their power.
I just really want to see Dogs of War before the series is over, you know? And I just keep getting more and more worried that it's not going to happen.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Alright, what do we got? Let's see what are we working here. So they hate my guts, that's good. Can we get them to break any of their agreements? Yes, they're breaking their defensive alliance with Tyrion. Now, I'm really glad you got me onto doing this. I mean, I knew that it was possible. Like, I've done it before, and I've had other people tell me about it before, but I wasn't in the habit of doing it, you know what I mean? And yeah, I'm really glad that you reminded me about it, Anthony. It's so handy, like breaking the alliances of your so yeah, so basically if you ask people to break their alliances or break their non-aggression pacts, stuff like that, they'll it seems like it's weirdly in reverse. Like if the more they hate you, the more likely they will be to agree to break the alliances and stuff. Normally you have to be really friendly with people to get them to do stuff, like join your wars and stuff like that. But yeah, so yeah, it's a pretty handy technique if you're trying to break up power blocks of alliances and stuff.
I see the truth hidden behind.
Time to savor.
I don't know if I can. Who can we go to war with that's... Because I just made an alliance with Malekith, right?
My fangs are sharp as your wits are dull.
I'm trying to find a weak faction that Malekith would dislike that we could declare war on. Maybe the Beastmen. Alright, cool. So we got him to join the Beastmen. Now we'll see if we can get him to join against Alariel.
Do not waste your breath.
Beautiful. Alright. The next and last DLC is Neferata Blowout Collection. Then they move on to 40k, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I think there was a leak at some point saying that the last DLC was going to be the End Times DLC. Possibly with Nagash, or I don't know.
Don't bore me. By the cruel seas.
What scheme? I've skills to show.
Bring fire and terror.
Setting out! My time, my talents. Roaming! This is real military might.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't want, I guess, yeah, I just don't want there to only be 1 or 2 DLCs left, you know? I want there to be at least 3 or 4 DLCs left. Or 6 or 8 or 10 or 15 more, you know? I just want like so much more content for this game. I get that it sort of becomes a bit stale after a while, just adding more and more stuff to the game. And it would be kind of fresher to move on to a new game. I get that, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't be so stale if they could keep up a bit more of a better pace, but I guess they've got to split their resources between their new game and stuff.
We have a deal. Lord of Fear.
But yeah, I kind of just wish, I don't know, I wish the economic forces were such that they could have just not worried about 40k for another, you know, 2 or 3 years maybe, and just kept pumping out more stuff for Warhammer.
Black Court.
But yeah, I don't know, that's probably not how it's going to go. Okay, so we need Knuvel in range. Oh, he's well in range. Nice.
Dark deeds. Black-hearted. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
let's fight this one so we can enjoy some elf murdering. We all wish CA was better. Oh, it's not so much about CA being better. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if all of CA was working on Warhammer, I bet that we would be getting like a heap of cool DLC really fast. But I think it's just CA Sophia, which is a smaller studio that's working on the DLC. So, you know what I mean? They're not going to be able to produce a heap of like content really fast. We're just going to have to wait for them to like slowly produce stuff. While the main team, or the majority of the team, I guess, is working on the next game. Who knows? I don't know. But like, I don't know, like, I think a lot of people get like angry or disappointed with the game devs and stuff, and it's just like, you know, because they're not producing enough content basically. And I don't know, I just feel like it's not really like, it's just economic forces, you know what I mean? It's not like, or at least their interpretation of economic forces. They're just doing what they think they need to do to run the business. You know, not the developers. The developers are just making the game, but I mean, CA as a business, they're just doing whatever they think they need to do, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this. I guess I'm just saying, it's not like I really blame anyone or anything. I just wish that it was more, you know. I have wishes. I wish the wish was the way I wished it. But that doesn't necessarily about blaming anyone or anything. Just like, yeah, I just wish there was going to be more Warhammer, basically. Or I hope there is going to be more Warhammer.
Lokhir, Fellheart.
Corsair handbows.
People kind of forget that CA is threading a thin line right now. Do we know that though? I feel like a lot of people act like they know everything that's going on with CA business-wise and speak with a lot of authority about it, but I don't know. There's no real evidence that any of those people really know what they're talking about, you know? So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, there is a lot of people do say stuff like that, like that Sega's not happy with CA and that they have to make good money, otherwise who knows what might happen, blah blah. But I don't know. I don't feel like Sega's real. I mean, if Warhammer 40k fails really badly and, you know, if there's a huge financial whatever, then obviously that's got to be really bad. But I mean, like, at the situation right now, like, you know, Warhammer's still selling well, I assume, or at least somewhat well, and 40k or whatever it is probably around the corner. So you know what I mean? Like, I can't really see how Sega would have to be insane if 40k is the next game and 40k is due to be released, you know, in the next year or so. Like, Sega would have to be fucking insane to shut down Creative Assembly before that gets released, you know? Like, I don't know. It doesn't seem to make any sense to me, but yeah, I mean, I don't know how business works. Maybe that is how it's going to go.
Yes, merciless warriors. We understand.
All right, we don't get too close, because yeah, sometimes when you line up like this, then when your reinforcements come on, it makes them readjust and they rotate around, and like this side comes and just shoots all your shit, which kind of sucks.
Corsair handbows. Cold-blooded killers. Dark elves. Orders understood.
Hey, Wolfspaul, this is live. What the? Yeah, oh, God, man, stop saying hyenas. Like, it's such a what the fuck. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck was hyenas? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, but it's like that's the thing. Like it's kind of like the whole like it's kind of like the whole like, you know, getting an established AI, established IP, and then like totally fucking ruining it. You know what I mean? Like and thinking, oh, we've got to update the IP to a new audience and whatever. So we'll change everything about it. We'll change the protagonist and we'll make it set in a different place and blah blah. You know, whatever. It's like, bro, like if you're gonna buy the IP and cash in on all of the millions of loyal fans, then fucking stay true to the IP. Like it's just making obvious, you know. And like it sort of feels like the same thing. Like with like I can understand like the execs in Creative Assembly want to like cash in on Fortnite or whatever. Like that kind of makes sense. But like, why use the Creative Assembly name? You know what I mean? Like go and use your money to open up a new studio. You know, you could just use some of the same people or whatever and just have a separate studio. Like, yeah, like there's no reason to use the Creative Assembly name to make a Fortnite game or whatever Hyenas was, because like there's no crossover, you know. And like if you're going to try to cash in on the CA name and all of the loyal fans of CA, why would you fucking make something that's totally opposite, different, fucking, you know? It's so weird. Doesn't make any difference. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what was going on there, but it doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah. All right, let's do this.
Massacre them! Going! Druki, forward!
Lokhir, Fellheart!
Trying to kite away from their spears, no real reason to fight them.
Druki, onwards to murder!
Sorceress of Grond! Come, Melee! All powerful!
And just kite these spears around.
Master Druki! Onward! Understood! Druki! Advance, Druki! Master Druki!
Going!
By your command! By your command! Following orders!
That's fun. Smashing high elves. Smashing some dudes. As you do.
Summoning destruction!
Druki, forward! Cold-blooded killers! Cold-blooded killers! Battle ready! Die, scum!
Carnage awaits!
Destruction comes!
Corsair handbows! The merciless host!
My power ignored!
Battle ready! Moving out!
Dark sorceress! Carnage!
Corsair handbows! Going!
Enemy Lord is dead. Nice.
Nagarothi!
Oh no, I missed.
Nagarothi, the merciless host.
Is there? Do these guys? Is that this army or is it? Yeah, I think this is the same. All right. CA was effectively a contractor for Sega. It was their idea and their money. CA was just the tool. The blame is placed on CA's leadership. I guess we'll never know who's to blame, but it was Sega that pulled the plug after they saw the public perception. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I mean, I get like, I get kind of jealous when other, like, you know, when Warhammer 3 or Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3, Warhammer 2, I think, when Warhammer 2 was, you know, kind of out getting worked on at the same time as Three Kingdoms, I was kind of jealous that maybe Three Kingdoms was getting, you know, resources that should have been spent on Warhammer 2, you know, or whatever. And that's another Total War game. But like, you know, having CA spend resources on a game that's not even fucking Total War, like fuck that, you know? I don't want that. But you know, I'm sure, you know, I can understand they might want to work on other projects, have a bit of more creative, get some creative juices flowing on some other stuff rather than the same stuff they've been doing for decades. But,
Slaves of the real plunder.
excuse me.
Lokhir, Fellheart.
All right. So why did these guys declare war on me? They're like half dead already. Man.
Bring fire and terror.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Lokhir, Fellheart. Attend me, aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread. March, you mongrels. Not now, but
Yeah, should we go in through here?
Be ready.
Maybe.
Considering my next move.
Kraken calls.
Lord of the Black Court.
Right, move Admiral Nouvelle down here.
Dry land.
We can bring another lord here to
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
bring a lord here to transport the troops.
Tyrant of Naval. Dreadlord of the Druki. A vile plan, feared by all. Black-hearted Dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds. Plotting a course. Such slaughter awaits. Lord of the Black Court. I admire your darkness. sail, damn you! We have a deal.
I might just get this guy to pop down that as well. More loot.
Lord of the Black Court. Cruel and deadly. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. A vile plan. The ocean awaits. I approve of these dark deeds. I admire your darkness. Black-hearted.
All right. Alright, you gotta go doorbell. Oh, jeez. Alright, we got a crap ton of black ox, as you do.
A vile corruptionist.
We might want to start cycling black ox so we have like one respect all the time, or you know, often. Oh shit. I sold in the wrong... Oh fuck, I sold in the wrong town. God damn it.
Who seeks the counsel of the Witch King?
Oh no, he'll take it back. That's alright, cool. I thought... Yeah. Whoops. It's alright, lucky we were able to trade it back.
Cease your provocations.
Yeah, traded away one of my masters. That's no good. Yeah, these little money makers are pretty good. They make what, 500, and max level they make 700. Yeah, 700 plus whatever percentage. Pretty solid income. Unlimited heroes from Black Arcs is an interesting bug. You mean the saved heroes? Yeah, I mean, saved heroes, so that one doesn't really work for me. But it's probably the kind of thing that I'd demonstrate, but I wouldn't really use, because it's like, because I like having to get, like, I like using the mechanics to try to get more hero capacity. Whereas if you can just like get infinite hero capacity straight away, it's like, I've already won the game. What's the point? You know, it's kind of that, you get that feeling. Returns to tier 3.
Supreme Sorceress of Gra.
Alrighty, how is our...
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Favored of the Witch King. Thralls, move!
This is on turn 17. It's basically the end game, yeah. Yeah. Alrighty, I think we're good. The bears can do ambush or something.
Feared warrior.
Hey, I'm on my Aeonir Exile run. Druki and Azurai archers from captured only, but I've got 100 armies already. Raiding Azurai caravans. That's hit 125 roguery. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, cool. Is 125 the one where they automatically surrender? Can you tell me whether the Druki parties surrender or not? I'd really like to know that.
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
All right. Should I respec her out or should I just march her over there?
A brief pause.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, I'll probably respec her. It'll probably be closer to after three turns from now. If I respec her 3 turns from now, she'll probably be closer to a building that she can steal technology than she will be if I march for 3 turns. They won't surrender. Yeah.
All powerful.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh yeah, what did you do about your heroes, Smiling Knight? So in my one I used Guardian mages for my main Corsairs, for my party skills, but I disabled all their magic, so all they can do is cast like a little 20% damage buff on their weapons. They just do that over and over again. Everyone can surrender. It's more to test if the perk makes it that much more likely. There's one perk that makes it more likely that they surrender, and then there's another perk that makes it so that they always offer to join you automatically if they surrender. It's easy to steal characters with Khorne with that stance that gives their own army attrition. Oh, and the borrowed armies get that as well. Yeah, nice.
Fear my malice.
Hey Theodorus.
Lord of
God
Fear.
damn it. And Rebellion didn't happen.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Vicious Dreadlord.
I'm just going to put every single Black Ark just buffing the loot.
Lord of the Black Court. Tyrant. We have a deal. Set the sails.
Did the skulls have anything worthwhile? The skulls had the you can check out the link there to the video if you want to watch it. It's in about a third of the way in, more closer to the start. Is the Sail the Faithless Norsca trailer for or teaser for Tides of Torment, the next DLC. So yeah, so they announced the name of the DLC. It's called Tides of Torment. It's going to be Norsca and Slaanesh, and some other faction that they haven't announced yet. There's also a new Dark Heresy game by Owlcat, the guys who make Rogue Trader, and they said it's going to be fully voiced. So I'm actually pretty kind of excited about that, because if we could just get like Rogue Trader, but like a little bit better, because they've hopefully learned some lessons and stuff. Hopefully a little bit. For me personally, I'd like it if it was a little bit more like missions and stuff, like repeatable kind of missions and randomly generated missions and stuff that you could kind of grind, as well as the storyline stuff. But yeah, it's probably not that kind of game. But yeah, basically we can just get like Rogue Trader, but a little bit better, and then fully voiced. That'd be awesome. So pissed about Norsca as they are. I hope they fully rework them in the next DLC. Well, yeah, they're getting a DLC, so we would expect that they're going to get a massive rework. Because, you know, if they don't get if they get a DLC and they don't get a rework, then, you know what I mean? What the fuck? Like, yes. That'd be bullshit. So I think we can expect Norsca is going to get a very significant rework.
My plans must wait.
Nah, I was hoping we'd be able to make it. Do you reckon these guys will be able to take out the Beastmen? I don't know. I'm a bit afraid of Taurox, because I fought Taurox before and just got absolutely flogged, because I just couldn't kill him at all. Like, he just kept rampaging through all my shit.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. It will have to wait. Dark Sorcery. The time draws near.
Part of the crew.
Stoked for Norsca? Yeah, Norsca should be good.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Black-hearted.
Alrighty.
I seek the warmth.
Ever closer.
Oh yeah, I think there was some bug where if they're in Dread Expansion, you transfer units out of Dread Expansion, you lose all your movement. I've been caught like that before, but I think if you take them out of Dread Expansion first, then yeah, it's fine then.
I want them dead. The weak shall fall.
Corsairs to me! Show me. Raid, fight, plunder.
Forgot all about that. I didn't actually want to do that, but because I wanted the other army in, but at least that way we didn't waste any movement.
Druki Ceres, chosen of Hecate.
Roaming.
Farewell. Bring it down. Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
So that puts her at 41%.
Dark
that puts her at 4%. What?
Scream for me.
We will accept our fate.
29%.
Limitless power. Searching. Druki Sorceress.
Master Druki. This is real military might.
Mine. All mine.
Underway.
Unequaled. Hecate, guide me.
Ready! Hide with the tides.
Mother of the Dark Convent. Moving on. No rest.
All right.
Murderous lord.
Oh, beautiful. We're still inside the Black Ark range.
Who seeks me? What is your dark purpose?
How fucking far is the Black Ark range? That's crazy. All right. Let's
Dreadlord of the Druki. Anchors away. I will continue in time. Murderous lord. Such slaughter awaits. Dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds. Sail, damn you! I admire your darkness.
all right. Well, did they change it or something? It doesn't say anything about it on the teaser now. You mean in the blog or? The blog's been taken down as well. There's a link to an FAQ, but the FAQ doesn't lead to anything. This is the Sea Lord Iceland wiki page. Somebody said that, I don't know, I didn't see it myself, but somebody said that Creative Assembly had put up the Sail the Faithless DLC and it had the description, had Iceland in the description. Special units like the Nightmare, Chaos Spawn, and Merworm. The Merworm, yeah. Special units like the Nightmare, Chaos Spawn. Oh, okay, so it is probably going to be a DLC or a unit. It wasn't a teaser, it was a content creator. Oh. Who? Oh, okay. So have you got a link to the video, or are you getting this from Reddit or something? That is just the Milk and Cookies Total War video where he predicts who is in the DLC, not an official text. Milk and Cookies said, I wrote it. It's the same format as all my other trailer discussion videos, nothing to do with CAA. So while the High Elves are likely, it's still all me and 100% not confirmed. Yeah, no, it's not a leak. It's a video. It's a video of him speculating. Nice try, Ava. Fucking Mr. Misinformation. But anyway, yeah, Sea Lord Aisling. Aisling is a phenomenal tactician and an implacable foe. Under his command, the High Elf Navy has gained scores of impressive victories. While none question his success, it's been noted that Lord Aisling carries out his duties with ruthless enthusiasm and an air of viciousness that many in the courts of Ulthuan find distasteful. Indeed, the Phoenix King Finnabar himself has made note that not even the counsel of a king will sway Aisling's thoughts once his mind is made up. Proud with a pronounced cruel streak, any human or dwarf who treats him with disrespect is likely to be challenged to a duel, and he has a particular and peculiar loathing of halflings. Who doesn't? Yet Ulthuan faces such perils that there's a need to promote the likes of Sea Lord Aisling. Without his navies, the eastern shores of Ulthuan would be soft targets for the Norscans, and the High Elves would be an open target for the vengeful Dark Elves of Nagaroth. Well, there you go. But yeah, so I don't know, Sea Lord Aisling sounds like he'd be pretty cool. I like cruel, ruthless dudes. It literally says in the description that it was revealed. Yeah, but it's not Creative Assembly though. It's just some random person saying that. Milk and Cookies confirmed that it was speculation and it was totally his opinion and nothing to do with Creative Assembly. Yeah, nothing. False alarm, Aknarovich. Big grudge on Milk and Cookies. Yeah, it sort of feels like he didn't do his description very. It made it seem like it was. Yeah, I don't know.
Vicious Dreadlord, Malevolent Lord, Druki Lord.
But no, that's cool. You gave me a bit of excitement for a minute anyway, Ava. So I enjoy the entertainment. That's whenever there's leaks, it's essentially just entertainment, you know.
Plotting a course.
Like unconfirmed leaks, I mean.
We have a deal.
Just like conspiracy theories and such. It's just a bit of fun.
What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
Yeah, he's loving it. Maliketh's powering up. It's annoying that I had to do a second trade because that means there's like a 7-turn cooldown before you lose the minus 30 to Confederation. So because I had to do a second region trade to get my region back, it meant that I kind of screwed it up. But oh.
Do not vex us further.
Master of Nagaroth.
I don't want these. I don't want these other heroes.
Feel my power.
It is time.
Powerful enchantress.
I guess if we take over this, then we could get another Black Arc to pop on the inside. Did I respec'd out my Black Arcs one turn ago? Or was it was probably this turn? Oh no, I haven't respec'd out yet.
The
People grow restless.
Dreadlord. Noble born.
Favored of the Witch King.
What?
Enacting my dark desires.
Alright, we'll leave this guy here for one more turn so that he can get the
Lord of the Black
XP from the rebels. And then, yeah, we're about to go broke pretty hard.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be super broke.
How wise.
Did you see Legends tier list video with you in it? Yeah, I did. He was very kind. I feel like he could have been a lot he could have been a lot harsher on me. So I was appreciative that he was gentle in his review.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Dark Lord.
Yeah, Northern Provinces. See, I should have... Should I break my alliance with Eschen? Because I feel like Eschen's going to get rolled by the Northern Provinces, but... I mean, Northern Provinces are going to win. I don't know, should we betray them? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if we betray them, like, it'll just put off the inevitable, because once the Northern Provinces wipe out Tretch, wipe out Snigich, they'll just come for us anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. If there's much point even betraying them, it'll just, you know, won't even delay it. It'll only delay it by a couple turns, probably.
Tell me why I shouldn't have you sent to my slave decks.
Acknowledged at last.
Oh, they didn't attack. They withdrew their army. Oh no, they didn't. Their army's still there. Oh Jesus, look how many armies are here.
Even the Lawmaster could not. I cannot rewrite reality.
By the cruel seas.
However, somebody was clever enough to invest in Lightning Strike early. Huzzah! Suck it, elves. You're about to eat a lot of shit. And my Corsairs are invisible. I did respec out of Red Line, unfortunately. But we do also have the buff on at the moment where we've got double armor piercing damage from our Corsairs too. So life is pretty good in Corsair Town right now. Oh yeah, we don't have any magic, which sucks a bit, but it is what it is. Alright, let's fuse up some stuff. Hey RF, yeah, I know. I'm famous. Is this the good one? Oh yeah, that was pretty good. Maybe we should keep that because there's a shitload of eagles in this battle. We'll get rid of some of these crappy white items. Get some slightly different crappy white items. Yeah, Forest Cloak gives snipe, but doesn't give stalk. So that's kind of crap. Board mode for Space Marine 2, Votan and Mechanicus 2. Yep. Dark Heresy CRPG made by Alcat. So it's going to be like Rogue Trader, but with fully voiced. Pretty exciting. Also DLC, yeah, Arbite's DLC for Rogue Trader, and also Arbite's coming to Darktide. Pretty cool. Excuse me, sorry. All right, oh yeah, miscast chance. We can get miscast chance up to 100%. And both of these guys roll with bonus miscast chance. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. It's enough. It's enough items.
Next tide! The Kraken Lord!
Huzzah! I need to play Space Marine 2. Is it basically Gears of War with the 40k skin? I don't know. I think Gears of War, I don't know if, did Gears of War or Space Marine 1 come out first? Maybe, did Space Marine 1 come out after Gears of War? It's basically Space Marine 2, but upgraded. I mean, Space Marine 2 is basically Space Marine 1, but like upgraded and better. God of Gears. Gears was first? Ah, okay, nice. But yes, there's definitely similarities with the combat system, except for I don't think you have you don't have like you don't have you got Lokhir on foot. Yeah, I don't think Lokhir gets any mounts apart from the dragon. So he's either on he's on foot until he gets his dragon. Yeah, I think it's kind of like Gears of War, but I don't think you don't have any you don't take cover and stuff like you do in Gears. Yeah, in this you parry more, yeah. Block and parry and shit, do like combos and stuff. Higher level Lokhir. It's only like turn 15 or something. And he was respect for 3 turns, so.
Corsair handbows. We understand. Battle calls.
Carnage! He's just getting absolutely shreked.
Merciless warriors. End them. Pillage. Hack cut. As you say. At once.
As you say! Aria! Aria! Aria!
Witness my cruelty! Ready! Pain, suffering, death!
My power is yours! Aria! Chariot!
Corsair handbows! Carnage awaits! We are ready. Following orders. Orders understood. Strike! Advance! Druki! Blood for Cain! Kill everything! Eager for battle. Orders understood. Advancing! Advancing! Merciless warriors! The merciless host! Death! Attack!
Kill them all!
No survivors!
These are not even AP missiles, these are non-AP missiles, but I do have double, I do have a buff, I got the right on that gives me 100% extra AP, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, these aren't even dark shots, these are Corsairs, they got not, they're low AP, but yeah, but I got a right on, it gives them extra AP, so pretty good. But none of these enemies were armored anyway, really. Oh, the Dryad's got a little bit of armor.
Behold the Kraken hell!
End it!
It will be!
Onwards to murder! Blood for Cain!
Yeah, I think they've got like 4 AP or something, and the right doubles it, so they have like 8, something like that, I think.
Onward! As you say!
Five, yeah. So base missile is 9. They do 5 AP, but we've got doubled, so we've got 10 AP. Yeah, pretty cool.
Dark sorceress!
Whatever it takes!
Plus they have 2 crossbows. That's true. Wolfric turn 1.5. Fimir warriors secured. Oh, nice! You got the ambush. Very good, very good. Blade Wind's good versus low armor, yeah. %, AP. Yeah, I would say I would call 22% a low AP. 30%, like under 30% is low AP, I would say, and like 60% plus is high AP. But yeah, Blade Wind's good, but it's not. Yeah, it's not good against like Ironbreakers and shit. Or it's nowhere near as, you know, exciting as when you drop it on a bunch of fucking Ungors and shit. I think we do need some slaves, and we need some replenishment because we're going to fight again. Slaves are the real plunder. So true. Oh, there you go. You wanted to see the dragon. Here he is.
Supreme sorceress of Grond, behold true power. I will destroy them.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Blood Scourge, there we go. One out of 3 ain't bad. Teaser trailer, yeah, if you click on the link there, the YouTube video should come up. It was about a third of the way in, like sort of towards the start. It's probably about the 4th or 5th video clip in the Skulls is the Sale of the Faithless thing. But yeah, no, but yeah, Blade Wind's cool. I think I kind of didn't like it because of the low AP, and so I never really used it much, and yeah, but it is actually pretty effective and good. It's interesting to make Sailor Norscan Lord though. Yeah, well, I mean, all of the Norscan Lords are basically going to be Chaos Lords because there's not really any Chaos, there's no Norscan characters. I mean, I guess there's Norscan characters if you're willing to just use like characters that no one cares about. But like, yeah.
Victory!
Yeah, I mean, he's not even a Norscan, he's Dolgan. Yeah, but the Dolgan are a Norscan tribe in the game. The Dolgan are one of the, they're like the green dudes, aren't they? Aren't they the green dudes up here? Oh, maybe I'm getting mixed up. Oh, you're saying like the Kurgan and everything are all separate things, not Norscans? Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, well, like in terms of race, you know, yeah, it's a different tribe, different culture and all that shit. But in terms of what race it would be under Norsca. Like if they put Dolgan in the game, they'll be Norsca. If they put Kurgan in the game, they'll be Norsca, you know what I mean? They're not going to make a whole separate race for them. Ban people who disagree with you. Nah. There'll be nobody left. Alrighty. He's a Dolgan chief, yeah. Ava says some things from time to time. He does say things, doesn't he? He's very talkative.
Next time.
I like that though. 3 points out of that last battle. That was pretty good. Jaunt. Alright, I'm gonna pump up these. Gonna pump up this red line. Come back. Damn you.
Shaiish on you.
Yeah, I don't really want her. I don't want her ability on Lokhir, do I?
We have lives to end.
Gods protect us.
Oh man.
Dark sorcery.
Poor old
No rest.
unraveling. Supreme Sorceress of Grant. The Dark Convent. Mine. All mine.
Lokhir Fellheart.
We keep taking them off their chariots. They're always trying to kill themselves.
Who seeks me?
Sacrifices to Mathlak. This one has their uses. Hated
If your offhand isn't wielding another weapon, it may as well be holding a white flag. Lol. Looking at the Shaman Sorcerer now, it looks exactly like the one in the trailer. Spitting image. Yeah, nice. Thanks for the confirmation, Salmon. Yeah, I wasn't sure if... I mean, I knew that it looked like the Shaman, but I wasn't sure if it was exactly the same model or not. And then somebody else asked if maybe that was the new Shaman Sorcerer Lord version. And I was like, oh, maybe. Because, yeah, I mean, I assume that there's going to be a new... I mean, there's going to be a new generic Lord for Norsca. Yeah, Shaman Lords sort of makes sense.
Enslave them.
It's such a cop-out move to give Norsca just a generic Mage Lord, though. Really? Why do you say that? I thought a lot of people wanted them to have a Mage Lord. I don't know if I really like the idea of it, though, because it'll just make them sort of like the High Elves, where you'll just use the generic Mage Lord everywhere, and you'll never use the Chieftains anymore. Or you'll, like, switch it around and use the, use, like, basically how you do with the High Elves. You use a Mage Lord as the main Lord, and you maybe use the other princes as heroes, follow them around or whatever.
Fellheart ready.
Mage Lord will just make every other Lord irrelevant. Yeah, that's right. Also, the Shamans are generally not the leaders. Yeah. Well, yeah. It is what it is, I guess.
It shall be done.
Master Druki. My time, my talents.
Hey,
Roaming.
this guy made it. This guy made it to immortality,
Master of Nagara.
and he's also got Hydra blood. What an absolute chat.
A bloody
This
victory.
is real military might. Master of Nagaroth.
Mercy, can you speak on your preference for Corsairs with handbows over dual blades? Yeah, I mean, the Corsairs with dual blades are just, you know, pretty decent melee fighters, but the ones with the Corsair handbows can do everything, you know. So yeah, I really like them because they just kind of like the Swiss Army knife. They just kind of do everything. Like they're faster than normal infantry. Like they're where are we? Actually, I don't want to be in Dark Pegasus. I want to be
I've skills to show.
Yeah, so the Black Ark Corsair handbows, they got 40 speed, so normal infantry have like 30 speed, right? So they're faster, so they can kite. They can also flank. So if you've got, like, just say you're up against an high elf archer and spearman type army, right? They're fast enough to run away from the spearmen. They can run around them and stuff and flank to get into the archers. They can charge the archers. The archers can't kill them too quick because they've got 80 armor and the archers are not armor piercing, so they can tank against low armor, against non-armor piercing. They can beat other infantry in melee because they've got like 54 melee attack and fucking whatever, you know. These are buff, but you know, they've got high melee attack, high melee defense, so they're good at fighting, right? But if there's anything that they can't fight, they can just run away from it and shoot it. And as soon as one's running away and shooting, there's 3 other ones shooting it in the back, you know. So they can, like, if there's a bunch of spearmen, you know, you can kite away with 1 unit of handbows and have 2 others shoot it in the back. And just even like, yeah, they're just against, like, they're really good in the early game. Basically, they just anything kind of early game they're really good against. Yeah, I just really like them. Whereas the dual wield ones, like, sure, they're pretty decent melee combatants, but that's it. So they can beat other stuff that they're better at with melee. But like the handbows can do that, and they can also kite, and they can also shoot single targets. Like, they're really good at shooting single targets. Did you see those when those eagles were coming in? They're just getting fucking drilled by the handbows, just like dying instantly and shit. So you're really good against shooting low armor single targets. Yeah, they're really good. I don't know. I love them. They're great. Single entities. Yeah, the single entities are just pretty good in this game in general. They're good for dropping spell bombs on, you know. So you get like a small number of heroes, or a large number of heroes relatively, and then they have quite a lot of army value, like, in those heroes. So if I send this squad forward with Lokhir and 5 masters, then the AI will perceive that to be a lot of force, and it will then match that by sticking like 6 or 7 units onto it in a big blob, which is perfect for me to just drop a spell on top of it. So they're kind of like spell target magnets, you know. They make blobs so that you can drop spells on top of them. And they're good at, you know, killing enemy heroes and stuff, and killing monsters and all that kind of stuff. They're pretty flexible too. You can put them on flying mounts. You can put them on foot if you want it to be extra tanky. You can put them on. I normally just have them on normal horses because they have a relatively small footprint, so they're not too easy to shoot. They don't die too fast. On the Pegasuses, they've got a bit. I think they've got a bit of a bigger footprint, so they're not as good at tanking, but then they can fly. So they're really good for flying around the back line, killing enemy mages and stuff. Just going wherever you need them to be, you know.
Nagarothi sorceress.
And also heroes just have because heroes are single entities, they're kind of just different. Like, see, like just then I can cheese their healing, just move them all out, put them back in. They're all fully healed again. They don't have to replenish like these guys. You know, they can get regeneration. They can, like, I can put all sick magic items on all these guys. Like, they're gonna get like magic items, give them regeneration and poison damage and all this crazy shit. You know, you can't do that to normal units. So yeah, heroes just have way more potential, and a normal unit can rank up to rank 9. These guys can rank up to rank 50. You know, so, and I mean, only probably the first 18 or 20 levels really makes a difference, but still, they've got a lot more potential to improve as well compared to normal troops. Yeah, I know. Heroes are just strong in this game. Stronk. Hero Stronk.
Bring fire and terror.
Of course. Calling the winds.
Heroes are fun as well, yeah. That's also a
Unrestrained.
good point. Heroes are
My
fun.
power is yours. Elenil, I am triumphant.
I will continue later.
Master Druki, my plans must wait.
Oh, he's respect. Cool. Alright, we'll just see what he gets. Nope. Alright, respec him out again. Keep respecking him until he gets either Blood Scourge or Hydra Blood.
Master Druki.
Blood Scourge, beautiful. Now he regenerates his health in combat, plus he gets Frenzy, so he's much more badass than the rest of my masters. Why not make an army exclusive out of heroes? Yeah, you can. With Malekith, with Dark Elf, sorry, you get hero capacity for masters at tier 2. So you notice, like, I basically just got a tier 2 barracks in just like every settlement. There's one that's not tier 2 yet. It's just so that I can have like crap tons of masters. So usually what I do is I just keep building hero capacity in every settlement that I possibly can until it gets to the point where my economy is just bursting and I just can't afford any more barrackses. And then I destroy them all and build the tier 3 ones, the ones for the Death Hags. And then I get rid of those, and then I just build money everywhere. But yeah, you can usually get away with having like no economy with Dark Elves because they're just so rich. They make so much money from fighting. But yeah, eventually, when I get to so many heroes, it's ridiculous. Then I just we get rid of sell all these and just replace them all with money buildings or other hero capacity. Tor and like we're trying to get to tier 3, so we need a little bit more growth. Same here. Same here. This one's already tier 3. I was going to try and get to tier 5, but now it's like realistically it's not going to happen because we're going to lose it to northern provinces. Current car.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Vicious Dreadlord. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Oh, I thought we were at war with them. Oh, right, we're at war with those fuckers. Okay. Okay, cool.
I admire your darkness. sail, damn you.
I'm a bit worried these guys are gonna just like not betray me, but they're gonna gank me on the way past.
Noble born. Plotting a course. I approve of these dark deeds. Lord of the Black Court, such slaughter awaits. My plans must wait. Double time! The ocean awaits. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dread Lord of the Druki. A vile plan.
Hear their
Set the sails! Black-hearted Dreadlord.
What? Oh, okay.
Murderous Lord.
See, we can't get up these rivers and stuff.
Lord of Fear.
Death hags are pretty cool. Yeah, normally I go all out on the masters, then I replace them with the death hag buildings, and then we go from there.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Did he declare war on me?
Cower before my might. Druki Sorceress. I want them. The weak shall fall. Take what little they have.
Alright, maybe I declared war on him. Oh no, oh that's right, I declared war on him so that I could make sure they wouldn't break the alliance. I probably could have just gotten an allegiance quest out of that too. I just keep constantly forgetting to do the allegiance quest all the time.
Cirrus.
As presents.
Alright. Yeah, yeah, I keep forgetting to do my allegiance quest. I was wanting to do think hard on this. Your favorite non-legendary hero in the game. My favorite non-legendary hero in the game. Depends what you mean. Like, there's so many different. Like, whenever someone says like, "What's your favorite? What's the strongest? What's the best?" It's like, depends how you judge it. You know what I mean? If you want me to just make up my own, criteria, just whatever I feel like, and then do it on that, or do you want to put in some criteria? Do you know what I mean? Like, do you mean like, you know, favorite is in one that I most enjoy using? Favorite is in the one that I use the most? Like, favorite is in, like, if I could theoretically make like the best version of them, like the ultimate version of them, like you know, my fantasy hero, like which one like I think is the coolest, you know what I mean? Like there's whenever you have those kind of questions, it always just comes down to the criteria. And if you make the criteria specific enough, then you answer your own question. Bear with me a second, I'm just fiddling around with some streaming things. I just gotta go to the bathroom actually. I can say. Which one do you think is the most fun? Not which one is the sexiest? Black Hawk Warboss is pretty fun, yeah. And also it's like, you mean like independent of the faction, or like, you know, of the factions that I actually enjoy playing? You know what I mean? It's sort of, yeah. Basically, I'm just going to keep saying stuff like that until you say, all right, just make up whatever criteria you want and then say that. River Troll Hag is obviously sexiest. No, Death Hag head number 3 is the sexiest. Mercy likes complicating things. Yeah. That's true, I do. But I think it might be Bannerlord time now, guys. So yeah, sorry, the stream got a bit disrupted because of the skulls and everything. But yeah, I feel like this is not a bad time because I was like forgetting to do those allegiance quests and stuff. So my concentration is getting weak. So I'm gonna jump out of this and get some Bannerlord going. I'm playing Warhammer mod for Bannerlord, and I'm playing Black Art Corsair Dark Elves in Bannerlord, and playing Black Art Corsair Banner in White Total War as well. So I feel like it's pretty on theme. It's a seamless transition from like meta Black Art Corsairs to kind of like zoomed in first person Black Art Corsairs is the idea. Put myself down here. Yeah, let me just switch over. So whenever you're ready, just click on that link if you're on YouTube, and you can jump over the new stream. Otherwise I'll try to punt you over there automatically, but it doesn't always work. But it should work, hopefully. All right. So yeah, if you want to chat to me in the new chat, because I'm not going to read this chat anymore. All right, bear with me a second. I'll just get the new stream up and running.